from our friends at Music Cares. But right now, I would like to introduce our next guest, who's going to talk to us a little bit. This is Tatum Alsep, and she is from the Music Health Alliance. Tatum, thanks for being here. Hey,
Good
woo-hoo!
to see you, David. Thanks for having us.
Oh, thank you so much for being here. I just, everybody says what uh, huge fans they are of you. I was actually talking to the people over at Music Cares today, and the guy from Music Cares, Sam at Music Cares, was saying, I am such a huge fan of Tatum and the Music Health Alliance, right? And so it's lovely to see two partnering organizations that are really coming together to help the musicians and here in Nashville and around the country. So if you could,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, if you could, tell us a little bit about MHA and what the mission is.
Well, I'm pretty passionate about it. Music Health Alliance, it was created to help bring access to healthcare to the music industry, who primarily are self-employed or part of small businesses. And you think of fame and you think of fortune, and that's a real misnomer. Fame really doesn't equal fortune. So what we do, we're a team of advocates, and we come in and we try to simplify the process and connect. We first figure out how you're going to pay for your health care, and then we listen to what you need, and then connect you to those resources. Music Cares is a big part of those resources too. We work hand in hand on a daily basis, so we really love those guys.
And so you had mentioned, you're in many cities, but you mentioned earlier, I believe you said 60%, right, of
Yeah.
the grants that go out are for Nashvillians?
They are. 60% of our client base is right here in Nashville and Middle Tennessee. We're all from the music industry, everybody on our staff, and these are our friends. And oh, thanks. Just so you know, I got my mask here with me.
Nice.
Our these are our friends and our family, and our industry is small but mighty. And what we're seeing right now is complete devastation. So that $10 from the hospital bed, it matters more than I can ever articulate, because that's $10 worth of groceries for a family who literally has nothing right now.
That's amazing. I thank you for saying that, because I truly believe that. It's like whatever you can give, we just really need to encourage people to start going to that GoFundMe page or going directly to your website and donating there. Can you tell me specifically what MHA is doing right now in response to the coronavirus outbreak?
Absolutely. So overnight, so many of our music makers across the nation, their livelihoods were decimated with no preparation. So the inability to tour means you've got and the creative industry is not typically a big planning industry. You don't think it's ever going to go away. So overnight, they lost everything. So what we've done is reassessed where the most specific need is and how can we help them this month to stay afloat so they can get to next month. I mean, how do you eat an elephant? And that's one bite at a time. And that's what we're focused on. So we're providing food, diapers, formula, helping with health insurance premiums, paying for doctor visits and the ability to get tested, and connecting with local resources that our clients may not even know about. So doing that, we're spreading out how far these donations can go so we can make them last longer, because this isn't something that's going to be over for our touring clients, in a month. This is going to go on for a long time, and they really, really need your help. We've got to heal the music and keep people in this industry. So that's our goal.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you so much for that. We're going to continue to drive people to your website and to the GoFundMe page, and we hope to make lots of money for you tonight. But before you go, you told me a really interesting story today, and since we just had Chip Eston on, and he played the role of Deacon Claiborne on the TV show Nashville, you said you guys did an op-ed piece called "The Tale of Two Deacons." Can you just share a little bit about what the story is behind that?
I can. In the season before I can't even remember what season it was, but in the TV show Nashville, Deacon Claiborne, there was a huge cliffhanger where he was left and he needed a liver transplant. And he was this starving musician who happened to be married to Raina James. And he was going to get a liver transplant. Now, the real Deacon Claibornes of the music industry, when you look at that, it's highly likely that the real Deacon Claibornes of Music Row would have had health insurance, and without health insurance they wouldn't have qualified for a liver transplant. You can't get on the transplant list without health insurance. So that would mean, okay, can you pay for a liver transplant? Well, also because Deacon was a songwriter and a touring musician, his income likely would have fallen just above what would have qualified him for financial assistance at a hospital. The cost of a liver transplant was it was like $250,000 all in. It would have bankrupted him or killed him. And we put all the facts out there. So just Google The Tale of Two Deacons if you want to really see those facts, hard facts. And that fact is the way the show set it up, again, fame doesn't equal fortune, and that's why we're here. So we encourage the producers and writers to call us so we could really give them some facts. Instead, we got some really fun comments on Facebook that we were appreciative of.
I bet you did. Well, Tatum's, thank you so much for being here with us, and I hope you continue to watch the show tonight. We got a lot of fun stuff coming up, and I really appreciate you and all the work you're doing, and I hope we can move this needle a little bit more and make some good money for you. So, ladies and gentlemen, Tatum Alsep, thank you so much.
All right, thank y'all. Thanks for everything.
Thank you. All right. Again, we're gonna check in on the painting, the original oil painting by Bill Shum, of the Bluebird Cafe. We're currently up to $550. So again, if you're bidding on Facebook Live, your bid must end in a 0 to top that out. If you're bidding on YouTube Live, your bid must end in the number 5. So let's keep driving that thing up. We have another couple of things here. We've got Mark Bowling said he will donate $250 in honor of his Black Sheep Productions family. So Mark Bowling, God bless you, and hope everything turns out good for the people at Black Sheep Productions. Thanks for donating the $250. We definitely need it. All right, so coming up next, we have got one of literally the funniest comedians on the planet. And when I met him, it was like a whirlwind. I get to do a fair amount of interviewing at different shows, and I was scheduled to interview this man. And within 30 seconds, I realized I had zero control of anything that was going to happen on the stage. He was one of the stars of the TV show In Living Color. He was also had a breakout role in one of the greatest pieces of cinematic excellence, Ace Ventura, When Nature Calls. Ladies and gentlemen, could you please welcome my friend, Tommy Davidson.
Thank you.
What's up, brother?
Thank you, thank you. Round of applause. David.
Boom, boom.
Once again, you did it, man.
You did it.
Thanks for having me, man.
You did it. You got a hat on now.
Thanks for
Look
having
at you with a hat. And you got the Zoom award.
I mean, it's Nashville.
It's
Nashville. I got my Johnny Cash shirt, you know. I walk the line. You know, it's just good to be around. And Nashville is the only place in the world where you stop at the stop sign, be a Bentley on next to you, and then a pickup truck with a gun in the rack.
That's it.
That's what we're dealing with.
That's what we're known for. Yeah, I actually like the Bentley with the gun rack in the back. That's really Nashville, right? So
and then, you're driving and there's a church, and then there's a Baptist church and then a liquor store. Baptist church, liquor store. Baptist church, liquor store.
Yeah.
And bar.
Well, at this point now, the liquor stores have moved into the Baptist church, and we're trying to consolidate because of the economy. So, so Tommy, I know you have a big fan of the city of Nashville, but when I reached out here, I was thinking, we were so excited. My wife and I, we were so excited to see you come and play at Zanies. We had our tickets all lined up to come see you at Zanies at the last week of March, and
what happened?
We were there. You weren't. You know, obviously everything got canceled. So I just wanted to bring a little bit of Tommy Davis into Nashville, even though you couldn't make it out to perform at Zanies.
Thank you. And I brought a host of characters. You know, of course, you know, one of my favorites, David, is President Obama. And the thing that I love the most about former President Obama is that anything that he says can sound important, even if it's not important. Like, for instance, David, Kellogg's Frosted Flakes. They're part of an essential breakfast. Tony the Tiger is user-friendly for kids, not like Michael Jackson. That's a whole other thing. He rocks this blue bandana. And Kellogg's Frosted Flakes are great.
I love it. The crowd is going crazy. My crew is laughing their heads off over here.
You know, and so, you know, an unlikely impersonation would be, you know, I look just like him. It would probably be Sylvester Stallone, you know what I mean? You know, and you know, I think one of the things about my career that I love the most, David, is that, you know, I did Rocky 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 50, and Rambo 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. But the last installment I filmed, the incredible thing about what I've been able to do is I did the whole film in True Religion jeans. The people out there are laughing, trust me.
I love it.
Ed Hardy jeans.
I get it. I got it.
It was a long time ago, though.
I get it. I had my True Religions back in the day. Thanks, Sly. Who else we got over there with us, Tommy?
Well, I would say the main cat would be Sammy Davis Jr.
Oh, your camera went away. Your camera went away, bud.
That's okay. He can't see anyway.
Oh, wait.
He's got one eye and an 8-ball. So. That's right, and I did that on purpose, babe, because I'm Yiddish, Puerto Rican, and black. So I just wanted to just go ahead and just get that whole thing out of the way.
Got it.
And just for Nashville and for everyone that is getting hit, you know, with staying inside and playing Naked Twister. Did I say that?
Yep, you did.
Did I just say that? Sammy said that. And I'm just a little turned, and I want to do this for Nashville and for our whole country. I take my hat off to the whole country.
We would love to see you take your hat off. We'd love to see you take your hat off. You're still a black screen, but we're gonna pretend. We're gonna pretend like it's radio, so it's good.
Exactly.
It's a live show.
They say some people long ago were looking for some brand new blues, one that they can use like no other. And so they turned on Cocktails Creatives in Nashville and everywhere.
Thank you, Sammy. So,
thank you.
Thank you, but you know what? So I don't know if you've been watching this, but we've had a few people pop in and say, hey, if you can get somebody to say this, if you can get somebody to say this, we will donate X amount of dollars. Oh, you're back. Yay, hey. You're back. Yay, woo, we figured it out. Perfect. So I met you through...
Hold on. And one more thing, because the visual counts. Hold on one second, Dave. I gotta take the candy ball out. Visual out there. Okay, now go
ahead. Again, so I met you a few years ago through the CMO Club, which with Pete Kranick, brilliant guy, great friend of mine, and that was where I was supposed to interview you, and you took over the entire show. But Pete reached out to me before the show started tonight, and he said, if you can have Tommy Davidson say, Pete Kranick is the funniest man I know, he will donate $500 right now. So would you say for me, Pete Kranick is the funniest man I know?
Of course. Pete Kranick is the funniest man I've ever seen in my entire life.
I don't know that I believe that. I need more heart. It's $500, Tommy. I need to work on the delivery.
Give me the name again.
Pete Kranick. Pete Kranick.
Okay. Right out to Pete. Pete Kranick has got to be one of the most funny, one of the most hilarious, funniest people I done ever seen. And we talking about Nashville. That was a little bit of.
That's it. I don't know.
Jakes.
I don't know. For me, that felt like $750 or $1,000, but I'll leave that up to Pete. You know, that's all I'm saying. I'm gonna leave that up to Pete. All right. So Tommy, before we go, you've got a great little tune for us from one of my favorite drinks as a child. So could you send us out with that, Tommy?
Yes, because we got to have a commercial break, so it's got to be Kool-Aid.
It's got to be.
And so what I have here for you is the Led Zeppelin Kool-Aid commercial.
Mm.
You need Kool-Aid! Baby, I'm fooling! You can even drink it after schooling. Way down the side. You're gonna need some Kool-Aid. Gonna need some Kool-Aid. Gonna need some Kool-Aid. Oh! Want a whole lot of Kool-Aid. Want a whole lot of Kool-Aid.
Thank you, brother.
It's an original.
It's awesome. Tommy, I love you. Thank you so much for doing this. You are amazing. Thank you, my brother.
You.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Davidson.
Going out to everybody, man. It's a beautiful thing that you're doing. I love it, man. Thank you.
All right. Love you.
Thanks for having me a part of it.
Love you. Love to Amanda. Stay safe. All right. Our show tonight is about 90 minutes, and we know we want to make sure you're at home. You guys are having a beverage and drinking along with us. It's Cocktails with Creative, so make sure you get yourself a beverage. We're going to take a quick break and show a little love to our sponsors, and we'll be right back after this.
Coming up in the next half hour, Big and Rich's Big Kenny. Grammy-nominated saxophonist Mindy Aber. And from the original cast of Hamilton, Ari Afsar. When a concert for Nashville continues.
In the South, we perfect our local art. The art of conversation. The art of connection. The art of service. The art of community. Here, what you thought were lost arts are local arts. We practice the art of relationships. The art of creating wealth from things that are priceless. Because banking isn't just hard work, it's the fine local art of knowing what works. Come experience a great local art. First Bank.
I love those guys so much because they just signed on to be our sponsor in the last couple of days and to help us out. And then when I asked them if there was a commercial and I saw that, I'm like, oh my gosh, it felt like that commercial was absolutely made for tonight, just to show how they're a financial institution, but they're here to support the arts. So I hope you guys give some love to our friends over at First Bank. Coming up next, actually, I'm going to do a quick, make sure you go to donate. We're almost at 5,000. So let's get that number up, and we're going to check in on the painting after this next break. So we want to find out how you guys are doing on the painting. Remember to bid on Facebook Live. It's end in a 0 on YouTube Live. It's end in a 5. And apparently my eyes are very, very bad because we're at 6,200, and it looked like a 4 to me. So there you go. Screen's very far away. Good to have help. All right, so speaking of, we mentioned Pete Kranick in the last segment with Tommy Davidson, CMO Club, such an incredible organization that Pete runs, and I've had the opportunity to meet these chief marketing officers from all around the world. They're now part of Salesforce.com, and they're just bigger and better than ever. But a few years ago, about 6 years ago, I was doing a show in Beverly Hills for Pete, and I got to meet this next person, and she is incredible. She's a 2-time Grammy-nominated musician. She is an incredible killer sax player and vocalist. She even toured with Aerosmith. You know, playing sax in Aerosmith, not a bad thing. Would you please welcome my friend Mindy Hebert? Hi, Mindy.
Cheers to you.
Well, I waited for you to get here. Look what I have, Mindy.
Ah, you got our wine. I love it.
Viva la Rock. This is Mindy's wine. So I'm going from bourbon to wine right now in celebration of Mindy.
You know what? It's
Cheers,
all good. It's a night of celebration.
It is all good. So what's going on, friend? So you're up there in San Francisco area, up in wine country. I assume all of your touring stuff has been canceled or put on hold. I know you've got a music festival that you own and run down in Florida. What is this year looking like, and how are you switching your focus up?
You know what? I mean, my year looks like every one of my friends' years right now that are artists. I mean, it all went away. And, you know, we connect with each other at shows and in thousands of, you know, in groups of thousands of people, and that's just not going on right now. So it's been a crazy year. I mean, as of March, absolutely everything on our tour schedule canceled. So, you know, me and the guys in my band are just sitting around going, whoa. So, I mean, of course you find stuff to fill in the blanks. And, you know, I felt like we just needed to connect. So I've done a Tuesday night Facebook Live every Tuesday at 5 o'clock here Pacific time. And I just play music, I drink our wine, and we connect with people. And it just feels so good. It reminds me, oh, yeah, that's what we do. Because usually we're all around the globe right now just playing concerts. So it's a weird time.
Well, some people sit and whine about it, and you sit and whine about it. So tell us about what you and your husband are doing with your wine and your own labels. And I'm a member of the Mindy Wine Club.
I know, I love that. Thank you for being a member. Okay, well, when we drink wine, I mean, I'm married into wine. My husband's a wine guy. He's been in the wine business his whole life. And so there came a point last year that we looked at each other and, you know, we sit around, we'll drink a great bottle of wine, no matter where we are in the world, and we invariably come up with some playlist to it. You know, some people pair wine and food. We pair wine and music, and it makes perfect sense to me. You know, if we're drinking a great red, then tonight it's soul music. We're listening to Otis Redding, and we're listening to, you know, Aretha Franklin and James Brown. So, you know, each wine kind of has its style and something that it leads you to. So we figured if we liked to do that maybe other people would want to do that too. So we created a wine and music club. So we ship you wine 4 times a year. And actually, I'm drinking the wine we're shipping out in 2 weeks. It's called Soul.
Nice.
And it's super bad.
I can't wait to get it.
It's really fun, and I make a big playlist for it, and you can listen to the music while you drink the wine.
I'm drinking Viva la Rock. Love it.
Yeah, and the playlist to that is crazy fun. I mean, it's, you know, Led Zeppelin and AC/DC and, you know, Blitzkrieg Bop. It's awesome.
Awesome. That's like my workout routine in the morning. So, Mindy, would you do us a solid? Would you play something for us? And I know you're sitting there at your piano and you got your sax in your hand, so I can't wait to hear what you got for us.
Absolutely. You know, I figured since I'm here, I don't have a band. You know, I've gotten to know my piano a little bit better. So, you know, you become friends with those instruments you don't really need all the time when you're home alone. But this is a song that we played last week on our Facebook Live session, and it's a song that I wrote and recorded with Kev Mo. It was on my Wild Heart CD, but Kev Mo came in and sang with me, and it was just the most beautiful experience. We've been friends for a lot of years. So this is off my Wild Heart CD with me playing piano, a whole different version. I'll Be Your Home. crying. I'll always be by your side. We'll walk the winding road. Now lay your heavy load. Now be your home. And in the darkness of night, you'll never be on your own. Don't have to go it alone. I'll be your home. Ain't got no money for rent. All you've got is what's spent. You know the work is all gone. Friends don't call you back. You've got what money can't buy. Our love will keep us alive. No, we don't need a light. We always got tomorrow. I'll always be by your side. We'll walk the winding road. Now lay your heavy load. I'll be your home. And in the darkness of night, you'll never be on your own. You'll never go it alone. I'll be your home. I'll always be by your side. We'll walk the winding road. I'll lay your head low. I'll be your home. In the darkness of night, you'll never be on your own. You'll never go it alone. I'll be your home. I'll be your home. I'll be your home. I'll be your home. I'll be your home.
Yeah. Thank you. What a special song, and for all of us that are sitting at home, and we need to know that other people carry our homes with us, with them in their hearts. So that's really, really special. Mindy, thank you so much for being here with us. Can you tell us again? We're going to put it in the chats, but when do you do your Facebook Live show?
Oh yeah, we'll be live this Tuesday.
Yeah,
So
what-
this Tuesday at 8 p.m. Eastern. I guess that's 7 p.m. Central, right?
It is. It is that. You did that
5
without a
p.m.
calculator.
Mountain
You did that without a calculator.
I know,
Very
like-
impressive. Carry the 3. Got it. All right, Mindy, thank you so much.
You know, play a little music, drink a little wine, just like you do with your cocktails for creatives.
Boom.
Thank you for doing this, David. This is
Got it.
this is unbelievable. And please give.
Please give.
These
Please,
this
please,
is such
please.
a worthy cause.
She said it. Please, please give. Thank you so much, Mindy. Bless you. All right. So, quick reminder, we're getting close to the $7,000 mark, so very excited about that. Let's keep giving, keep giving, keep giving. Go to that GoFundMe page, and let's keep driving those numbers up. We still have about an hour left of our show to keep raising those funds. So, also want to Is it possible to pull that picture of that painting back up again one more time? Just want to show that painting one more time. If we can get that picture of the Bill Shum painting. Now, this is an original oil painting that we're auctioning off on Facebook Live and on YouTube Live. If you're bidding on Facebook Live, let that bid end in a 0. If you're bidding on Facebook Live, end in a 0. If on YouTube Live, it has to end in a 5. And we're looking at this original oil painting. It's a 30 by 24, and it is by Nashville artist Bill Shum of the Bluebird Cafe. So thank you. Please bid on that, and we'd love to get that closed out soon. All right. So, you know, Nashville is so about relationships. Every once in a while, I can actually look at the camera. How you guys doing? I know I'm looking over here at the monitor, but Nashville's all about relationships. And the very first project when we moved Go West from Los Angeles to Nashville, the very first Nashville project we got was this big fashion show to kick off CMA Week. And I got partnered with a woman who I'd never met before. Her name is Christy Ev Elfin, and she's this amazingly talented woman. And she handled the models and the fashion show and the flow, and I produced the rest of everything that went on. And we worked together for about a month on this thing, and we became not fast friends, we became fast family. We're like brother and sister. I just absolutely love her. And through that, I got to meet her amazing husband, who's our next guest. He is half of the country duo Big and Rich. Would you all give some love to my good friend, Big Kenny? What's up, Big Kenny?
Hello, everybody.
The crowd's
What's
going
up,
crazy.
David?
Can you
How
feel
you
it?
doing,
Can you
man?
feel the love? Can you feel the love?
People make some noise.
Ah! So, Kenny, we're having cocktails.
Woo!
Cocktails.
Yes.
What do we need? What do we need with our cocktails? What do we need with cocktails?
Some of the best cocktail peanuts in the history of mankind. Big Kenny's Peace, Love, and Happy Hour Premium Virginia Peanuts.
Look at this.
Deliciously crunchy, hand-cooked, straight from the state whose motto is Virginia's for lovers.
And peanuts, apparently. We're giving you a little love back here. We got our Peace, Love, and Happy Hour going on.
Thank you.
You got it.
Hey, on behalf of all the Virginia peanut farmers, I want to give you a big thank you for saying that, and thank you for enjoying them as much as I do, man. They're just delicious. And man, when you got something like that, it's like having a secret in your life, and you just want to share it with everybody. So
I've got to say,
I love that I got these peanuts. I can share them with people. They can just go to peaceloveandhappyhour.com or puboflove.com and get themselves some peanuts, man, and share the love.
I got to say, I don't want to call myself a peanut connoisseur, right? I don't want to go overboard. But these are the snappiest peanuts I've ever had in my life. They're snappy, they're crunchy. I just love them.
We say super deliciously crunchy. They're just cooked to this perfect state. There's no other peanut like them. There's actually, I see you with wine in your hand, but they're like the Bordeaux of peanuts. There's only one region in the entire world where these peanuts grow, and that's in my home state of Virginia. They're in that tidal sandy loam that runs down through a couple other those southern states, and it grows these just deliciously crunchy peanuts. You cook them up just right. And I'm telling you what, it's time for cocktails with Kenny and cocktails with creatives. Let's go.
Well, I was drinking wine because this is Mindy's wine. You just heard Mindy sing. This is a wine.
Let's get some of that stuff over here at the Pub of Love too, man. We gotta have it.
But I'm switching it up over to the brown stuff now with your partner's brand. I got a little John Rich's Redneck Riviera going on.
Yeah, and I got Granny Rich's right here too. This is the extra special stuff. I'm having a little bit of that.
All right.
Well, making my iced tea with some extra special.
Much love to your partner over there. Kenny,
absolutely, man.
I appreciate your friendship and appreciate you coming on to do this. Obviously, this is a ridiculously wild time for the entire world to shut down the way it has. And we're just trying to raise as much funds, not as much love as we can to support the creative folks here in Nashville. And I know Nashville gave you a voice and a home and a career. And so I appreciate you being here, and I appreciate you giving us a little song tonight.
This is Music City, USA, man, and this place is just the greatest creative heartbeat of anywhere I've ever been in the world. I mean, there's so many people here who are so good at what they do and what they create, and the voice they have out there, and what they give to the entire world, you know, our community around us, but the entire world is just, it's beyond compare, and it is so important. And what's happened here, especially in Music City, USA, has really been a 1-2 punch, man. I mean, we got hit by that terrible tornado, and that knocked so many businesses out. And then, you know, we get hit by this terrible beast of a virus, and then that just shuts everything down. And we're going to be shut down for a while. And we so know we're going to be shut down for a while. We're just going ahead and tell everybody, you need to stay home, man. Because the way we're going to get through this is to stay home. We so much that the governor of the state of Tennessee had hit us up through our publicist, Governor Lee, and he said, you know, can anybody, y'all please do PSAs to let everybody know, you know. So I'm reading this PSA. I come walking in the house. I'm walking into the pub, actually, where I'm sitting right now. Right. And he's singing me this song, you know, called "Stay Home." And so now we got this song out. So it's just fun and funny, and it tells everybody to stay home. And
we need to do it. And I know you know, Bradley Barber on my team was an amazing creative that helped us.
Bradley,
you know Bradley, right? And so the Ad Council. He's been working with the Ad Council of America on this. You know, they came out with this like stay-at-home thing, right? It's like this little house thing that they're putting over everything, and they want all companies to put this little house thing. And I thought, you know, we should go to all the NFL referees and go, there's safety at home, right? Get it? See what I did there? Safety at home. See? NFL? Okay, all right. Yeah. That's my plug for the day. All right. So
it's crazy.
Kenny, would you do us a solid and sing us a song?
Yeah. You know, the hardest thing I've had to do all day was to think of what I was going to sing. I know I was still trying to think of this yesterday, but boy, this one still hits me. It's, you know, we lost one of the greatest this week as far as I'm concerned, and that's Bill Withers. And, you know, he's got a song that I've just sung forever, and every time I just love to sing it. Whenever I hear somebody doing it, it's just such a great one, and that's Lean On Me. Sometimes in our life, we all have pain, we all have sorrow, but if we are wise, we know that there's always tomorrow. Lean on me when you're not strong, I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Please swallow your pride, if I have faith that you can borrow. No one can fill those of your needs that you don't let show. Just call on me, brother, if you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'd understand. We all need somebody to lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on. Oh, it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Help me out. Just call on me, brother, if you need a hand. We all need somebody to lean on. I just might have a problem that you'd understand. We all need somebody to lean on. lean on me when you're not strong, and I'll be your friend. I'll help you carry on, for it won't be long till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. If there is a load you cannot bear, that you can't carry, out right up the road, and I'll share your load. If you just call me, everybody say call me, lean on me now, call me, everybody call me, yeah. Say call me.
Yeah, buddy. Thank you, Kenny. Woo!
You're welcome, brother. Thank you so much. Thank you for having me. Thank you to everybody out there that's helping in any way they can help out. Love everybody. That's the only way they're ever going to be, man. That's what it's all about.
A peace, love, and happy hour. Thanks, brother.
You got it.
Thanks, Big Kenny.
You got it.
All right, bless you, brother. Bless you. All right. We are moving along, and we're about at our halfway point. We're checking in where it looks like we're still just right around $7,000. So if you could please get to that GoFundMe page. We want to get that GoFundMe page up to our goal of $25,000 tonight. And we do hope that you are going to the other charities and giving. We did hear a little bit earlier from our friends over at the Music Health Alliance. Right now, I want to swing us over to Sam Lee with Music Cares. Sam, how you doing, brother?
Hey, I'm doing well, David. Thanks for having us.
Thanks for being here. You're such a huge industry charity, Music Cares, part of the Grammys. And can you tell us, what has the response been? How are you guys feeling right now? I'm sure you guys must be strapped, but what has it been like in response to the music community during this COVID-19 crisis?
Well, first, let me say thanks again. Thank you so much for the generosity of including us in this in this fundraising effort. Every dollar really does make a huge difference for us. Music Cares is probably being taxed to a greater extent. Our fund is probably being taxed or used to a greater extent than it ever has before, and so it's super important. Obviously, the music industry has been pretty well decimated by what the cancellations and the sort of halt to human activity. So this is a trying time, and our staff are very small and very limited, and they're definitely overtaxed. I think we're getting something like 600 applications a day. Wow. But I mean, they're totally rock stars over at the office. They're some of the most incredible people I've ever met, and they're putting in real work and helping out a lot of people.
And when you say at the office now, are a lot of these people working from home as well, but they're pretending like they're at their office and processing everything?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I say the office, but I mean, their houses.
Yeah, exactly. It's so amazing. We had a recipient of funds from Music Cares that was participating tonight, and it's such an incredible story. It's a musician by the name of Brian Nutter who played with Taylor Swift and played with Lone Star, but spent about 8 years playing with Keith Urban. And he had a freak accident, so this is outside of COVID-19, had a freak accident in early February, found himself in a medical situation that has progressed, and you guys came alongside him and took care of home bills and things like that for him and his wife and their young family. But then what I thought was interesting when I was talking to his wife yesterday is that then Music Health Alliance also came along and started helping them out with their health bills and health advice. And And I thought, what a beautiful picture in one family, one musician. It shows how these two agencies work so well together.
Yeah, we do a lot of work with the Musicians Health Alliance. They are phenomenal at what they do. They've helped me. In fact, they've helped me twice sort through difficult medical bills, and just about everybody who gets in touch with us about aid for medical bills, we send them along to MHA as well, because they help. Oftentimes they can help get the bill down. Sometimes they can help get the bill erased even. Wow. Certainly they can help you get more robust insurance, make sure that your premiums are as low as they can be. They're phenomenal. And we definitely, we have a lot of mutual admiration and a pretty symbiotic relationship.
That's amazing. Well, I hope we're asking people to go to that GoFundMe page and to go to your page. So, well, will you do me a favor, Sam? Will you ask these people to go to our GoFundMe page and make a donation? It doesn't matter if it's $5 or $10. Every dollar counts.
Absolutely, yes. Please. We definitely do need every dollar. Music people are. Lots of us are in need, and so you can go to the GoFundMe page. You can also donate directly at the Music Cares website at Grammy.com. So awesome. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Sam. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, my pleasure.
Awesome. This is a live show, and I know one of our next guests who's up is having a little bit of an audio issue, so we're gonna skip and we'll come back. So it'll change my amazing script. But I do want to take a minute and thank Joshua Smith out at the Standard Club, the Standard at the Smith House, who came in as a last-minute sponsor for us and helped donate some cash funds to get this on the air tonight. So thanks so much, Josh, and everybody at the Standard Club in downtown Nashville. Also want to throw a thank you out to Chad Reiser. Chad Reiser is an incredible composer that does a lot of work for us here at Go West. He's a Los Angeles musician, and all the music that you hear tonight on the ins and outs and our bumpers, that is all Chad Reiser music for pieces that he has written and arranged especially for us. Right now we have quite a treat for you. This next young lady is an incredibly talented musician, actress, a performer, and I met her a few years ago through a video piece that I had created with a spoken word artist by the name of Steve Connell. We did a piece for Pat, for the YWCA, is commissioned by their old CEO, Pat Shea. It was on domestic violence, and Ari saw this piece, contacted Steve, contacted us, kept retweeting it, and we knew that she had something to do with the cast of Hamilton, but little did we know that she was the actual lead in Hamilton. She plays Eliza Hamilton in the original cast in Chicago, handpicked by Lin-Manuel Miranda herself, and we are so thrilled to have you here tonight. So at home, give a nice round of applause for my friend Ari Afsar.
Hey.
Hi. How's it
How
going?
you doing?
Good. Are we drinking wine? What are we drinking? I know that was the big conversation. Cheers.
Woohoo. Look at my beautiful cup.
Wow.
It says truly dazzling.
That is truly dazzling. That's amazing. That's amazing. Ari, so thank you so much for joining us. You're live down in San Diego. I know you're quarantining for a little bit over at your parents' house down there. How's that been for you?
You know, I was quarantined in LA originally, and I was quarantining for 14 days before I would go see my parents. And then coming down here, I don't know about some of y'all, but coming down to your family's home sometimes feels like vacation. And I realized that, oh, this is what I normally do when I am here in San Diego. So it's the first time that I felt a little bit of normalcy, which has been a change, and it's been nice.
That's awesome. That's awesome. So Ari, you're obviously an incredible singer and actress. Obviously, American Idol, Miss America pageant, all those kind of things, all by the time you were like, 18 or something. It was ridiculous. You know? But when I look at you as a performer, I also see who you are as an activist, right, and a champion of women's rights. And you know, I know you've spoken on stage with Michelle Obama on a couple of occasions, and I just love that this new project that you're working on, this new musical that you have written yourself, seems to bring the love of theater, of music, of activism, and of women's rights all together. Can you talk to us a little bit about Jeanette?
Yes, thank you. So I stumbled upon who Jeanette Rankin was about 2 years ago, and she is the first woman elected into Congress 4 years before the ratification of the 19th Amendment. So she was the only woman voting on giving women the right to vote. And when I first heard about her, I thought I was very dumb. I thought I was the only one that had not have heard of her, and then I found out none of my contemporaries had heard of her. And so then I quickly started writing a concept album and got connected to America's Most Produced Playwright the last 5 years. And 2 years later, we're writing a concept album and writing a musical based off of Jeanette Rankin.
That's amazing. And I know the Broadway community is kind of shut down, so you're looking at some alternative things to push that forward in the meantime. But the song that I asked you to do tonight, I thought it's just perfect, because you have a song in that musical that you wrote called Tennessee. And can you tell us why Tennessee is a featured song in your musical?
Yeah, Tennessee is actually the last song of the show. I don't know if you knew that, David.
I didn't know
that. So, in case you didn't know, Tennessee was actually the last state to ratify the 19th Amendment. And Harry T. Byrne was the junior state senator from Tennessee who had the deciding vote. And the night before the vote, he got a letter from his mother. And the letter said, be a good boy and put the rat in ratification. And so in today's terms, it would be something along the lines of, you are not coming home unless you vote for the suffrage. And why I'm so excited that you asked me to sing this song also right now is in retelling the story of Jeanette in different ways. We've been working on rewrites and all that stuff, is the realization that humanity has gone through different things and has gone through worse things, and we have risen together, and we have leaned on each other, we have helped our brothers and sisters, we have been together, even with the physical distancing, we can rise, and we have risen before.
Amen. I love that. Would you sing Tennessee for us?
Yes, absolutely. It would be my honor. Oh, okay. Guess I waited out till it's over. Don't you forget I call you son. In the end, it's always me. Now your words are sounding cheap. I can't believe you go against your only mama. Remember all the plans that you told me, of how you'd make it big someday. With every breath you make me proud, as you're fighting all your doubts. But don't you see me looking, dreaming from the outside? Dear baby, gotta make this easy, or you're on your own. Bold black pen, I'm gonna sign in stone. I feel holy rising. My bones are turning cold. Never felt like this before. My eyes are open. Every fiber of my being traveling right up through the sea to Tennessee. I never knew that this could happen. While I hold my daughter's hand, Mama, let me wipe your tears. This is just another year, but I'm seeing beauty for the first time in my life. I'm finally watching all the pieces. My baby boy did good today. I fled the house so I'd be safe. grandma hand-me-down suitcase. And Mrs. Anthony, I'm voting in your name. Dear baby, gotta make this easy, or you're on your own. Full black pen, I'm gonna sign in stone. I feel holy rising. My bones are turning cold. Never felt like this before. My eyes are open. Every fiber of my being driving right up through the ceiling to Tennessee. To Tennessee. Can't find it in my heart to stay. 'Cause forgiveness always testing me to live in all the mess we made. The world's spinning every day. And despite the hours we sacrificed, we know that we just did it right. I feel holy rising. My bones are turning cold. Never felt like this before. My eyes are open. Every fiber of my being driving right up through the ceiling to Tennessee.
I know they hate it when I clap. That's so good. It's so good. I love you. I love your voice so much. Oh, you're so talented. Thank you so much for sharing your voice and your gift with us. Please, please, please go to Ari's website and also the website for Jeanette if you're interested. We're going to put that in the chat windows so you can see that information. And Ari, thank you so, 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 so much. Thank you, my friend.
Thank you.
Stay safe.
You
Bye.
too. You too.
Bye. We're going to, again, just remind you guys to please get in there and donate, please, to the GoFundMe page. We haven't broken 7,000 yet, so we're want to see that number get there. And also, we want our latest bid is it's not great, so we want to keep bidding on that painting. So let's keep doing that. So as I mentioned. We had a little technical. Oh, it's at $600 now. Woohoo! $600. All right, let's keep the bid going for that bluebird painting. I think Steve said he's gonna. Our next guest said he'd drop at least $6,000 on the painting. So I'm pretty excited about that. So I mentioned Steve had a little bit of technical difficulty, and it would have been a perfect setup to have Steve on before Ari because that's how I met Ari. But ladies and gentlemen, this is one of the greatest spoken word artists in our country, if not the world. He is one of my best friends and an incredible partner. Over the last 7 years, we've done over 100 pieces together, both for companies and for heart pieces. And this is the man that has spoken at the White House twice. And if you're a poet for a living and you get to perform at Maya Angelou's 75th birthday party, you better be good. So with that, this is my dear friend, Steve Connell.
What's up, bruh?
What's up? How you doing, my friend?
Good. I'm liking that quarantine beard, baby.
That's it. I'm going to keep going.
Yeah, I got that sexy Santa Claus going.
That's it. I'm going to go all the way to Rip Van Winkle or Poseidon, somewhere in there.
Somewhere in there, exactly.
Somewhere.
So 6,000 is my bid for the painting. Thank you.
Thank you.
I was going to get to that.
I heard that.
I wanted that to be like a...
Yeah. So my friend, you know, I know we're running a little tight on time, but I'm so glad you're here, and I'm so appreciative of the fact that whenever I pick up the phone and say, Steve, this means something to me, will you? You always say yes, and not only yes, you say, how can I go above and beyond? And I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to look in the camera and just say, Steve wrote a piece for tonight. And he sent it to me this morning. I got it at 6 a.m. this morning when I woke up and bawled like a baby in a fetal position. It is brilliant and it is beautiful, and I cannot wait for him to share it with you and share it with the world.
I love you, dude.
I love you too, man.
you. And this is a world premiere.
This is a world
Right.
premiere. Hold on. Before we do that, let's do serious stuff. What are you drinking?
I am drinking a gin and tonic.
Oh, well, I did this for you. So.
Well, then get it to me. That's some top shelf tequila right there.
Well, you know, gotta have a little 1942 when I'm hanging out with my brother.
That's right.
That's
yeah,
it.
you know, when you're trying to raise money for people in need, nothing says solidarity like high-end tequila.
I'm gonna donate the rest of the bottle as soon as it's done.
There you go. Fair enough.
There you go. Cheers.
Well, let's do we cheers?
Cheers.
How does it?
Cheers, my friend. Clink.
Cheers, my brother.
Clinkers.
Clinkers. So to everybody out there, am I on and running now, or?
You are on and running. This is you.
So to everybody out there, I'm honored. I'm a little nervous, especially because just before we came on, my internet died. So you know, I hope you can hear this. I hope it comes through. Brand new piece. I'm writing several, and this is the first. And like I said, it's a world premiere. I just found out some of my family up in New York is watching. What up, Prizzutis? What up, Rosies? I love you. Whoever else is watching, thank you for signing in. And I've been particularly moved by all the people hitting me up saying we need your voice. So I've been listening, and this is the brand new piece. So I hope you like it. I was rubbing my girlfriend's head last night. She had a headache, which doesn't mean much, maybe, in normal times, and maybe doesn't mean much now, except for that now. It does mean maybe. I kissed her head, gently said, "Baby, it's not COVID, you're fine," rubbed her head so softly until she slept. I can't do that for my parents. They're 80, which maybe doesn't mean much, maybe, in normal times, but now they're in danger, and I can't help. I can't send money, I can't dig a hole or write my congressman, I can't even go to see them. So this is what I do. I sit here and hope. I wash my hands and count to 20, sing happy birthday twice, play my games on Zoom, pretend we are in the same room, pretend I'm not baffled by what's happening, that my cells aren't rearranging at this sudden rearrangement to see how suddenly everything stopped. Coffee shop across the street was the first thing to go. Next, a happy hour spot on the corner closed. Then I stopped hugging friends. Now I wash my credit card whenever I spend money. Don't put it back in your wallet, baby. That way we can clean it easier when we get home, get to the garage, clothes off, straight to the shower. Don't touch your face. This is how we stay safe. We do nothing, which is everything. We stay home. This is how we show up. And at the same time, as I worry about my sick dad getting sicker, my friend's dad is told he has leukemia. Weeks at best. Days, maybe, and so he goes to do what sons must at a time like that, get on a plane and fly to his bedside, except at a time like this, he has to do what no son should. He has to think. His hand hovering briefly on the knob, foot trembling slightly on the gas, hesitating if only imperceptibly, because being beside him now means getting on a plane with his young wife, who must be looking at the age difference differently now, if for no other reason than now. It means her husband is 21 years closer to the vulnerable age in this, our new age of being vulnerable. And so they grab a cross-country flight. Masks on tight seats, Purell, they held their breath like we used to hold hands just so she could stand with her vulnerable husband sitting beside his vulnerable father who would otherwise die alone. Because some things should not be done by phone. And yet, for so many right now, that's all they have. In this moment, our hearts break at a distance. We fall apart on FaceTime, send Zoom links for last rites. Last night, I got an email from my friend Rachel. She wrote, "Day 9 of our quarantine and sick now. I'm taking care of my Elijah by myself. He's 5. This is the hardest thing I've ever had to do. And as she talks about her son, I think of my best friend and his wife, 5 months pregnant after 4 miscarriages. I think of his daughter, 4 pounds, 6 ounces of victory. She who will be born with her fists up. And yet, because of COVID, he was told he may not be able to stand beside his wife. He may have to hear the first cry of his first child over Zoom. He may not be able to be in the room holding her hand, masked and at the ready, willing to stand to do what he must to keep his wife and kid safe, because doing what he must at a time like this means doing what no one should at a time like that. And yet he will, of course, whatever it takes, of course, to keep them safe, because that's all any of us want. Fathers, new and old, sons, friends, wives, husbands, mothers. We just want to save each other, be saved, held aloft in the soft hands of another. We want to once again stand within 6 feet of each other, like my girlfriend with the headache on the couch. She just wants to be safe. I told her it's not COVID, baby. But she heard maybe. So to reassure her, I let my thumb whisper softly to her forehead, lullabied my fingers through her hair until she slept. 3 hours later, I see the email from my friend. "This is the hardest thing I've ever had to do," she wrote. And in reading that, I thought of my girlfriend alone on the couch with no one to rub her head, and quickly I sent this email back that said, "Rachel, we don't know each other that well. In different times, maybe I wouldn't write this email to hear that you were sick, but in different times, being sick would not mean maybe." I told her about my girlfriend, my baby, how I rubbed away her sickness softly until she slept. Told her I am attempting to do that for you now. Told her from where I'm sitting in my office in LA to the Manhattan home where you stay, chest tightening as you lay breathing labored beside your son. I am there with you right now, rubbing my thumb along your head that same way, just trying to let you know we're not alone. That's what I'm telling the world right now. If you're hearing this poem from my heart to your home, I'm speaking to you. To whomever is lying in the darkness, chest tightening, staving off the maybe, trying to will the fever not to rise. Take a breath. Close your eyes. Wherever you are, I hear you. Whatever you're feeling, I'm feeling it with you. From all the 6 feet spaces that lie between us, I'm telling you, I'm near you. I'm here too. You're not alone. I'm right beside you, holding you gently. My thumb whispering softly to your forehead. You're safe now. I promise. Now sleep. Thank you.
Thank you, brother. Steve Connell, you are a national treasure, and your voice is a voice we need to hear. Please give. We're going to be right back.
Still to come, from Hall of Fame rock band Chicago, Lou Pardini. And R&B legend Ray Parker Jr. When A Concert for Nashville continues.
Oh, and thank you for that shameless plug from Go West, and thank you for the talented, incredibly hardworking, dedicated team at Go West. Thank you for my family that's here making the show happen. We've got 4 more performers for you. We're winding our way down. We ask you again, please give. I thank you again to Steve Connell for those amazing words, and had to cut to commercial because there was no way I was going to talk after that, because that dad he was talking about was mine. So I'm going to ask you again I want to thank our sponsors besides Go West, our dear friends at the Standard Club here in Nashville. Bearded Iris, please support Bearded Iris. They're an incredible local brewery that we need to support. Our friends at Event EQ, and of course our dear friends over at First Bank. And, I've had the opportunity at Go West for many years to get to work with a lot of incredible rock bands and different entertainers at different corporate shows. And I've had the opportunity to hire the band Chicago 3 different times in my life. And I fanboy over them every time. I actually have an album here that I originally had signed by Lee in the band in the late 80s when he came into a club that I was DJing at, and then I had the whole band sign the same record several years later in the early 2000s, and then about 3 years ago I had the band sign it again, and I had them sign this trombone over here. I'm quite the Chicago fanboy. So so I was incredibly thrilled. About 2 months ago I was at the Standard Club. I mentioned Josh Smith in the Standard Club here in Nashville, and I was there, and Jimmy Pankow, the trombone player, and Lou Pardini were in there having dinner that night. And Lou is the keyboard player and one of the vocalists for Chicago. And I got to spend some time with them, tour them around the club afterwards, have some drinking. I'm gonna stop clapping my hands. And it was just amazing. And Lou is such a sweetheart, and my wife and I were in Vegas the very next week, and it just happened we were walking through the hotel and I saw that Chicago was actually playing at the hotel that we were at. I wasn't stalking, I promise. And so I reached out to Lou over text, and then he was like, hey, you want to come to the show? And then we have beautiful seats and backstage passes. And when I reached out to him this week on Monday and said, hey, do you think you might sing a song? He said, absolutely. What do you need me to do? So I am so excited to bring to you from the Hall of Fame rock and roll band, Chicago. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Lou Pardini.
Hey, how you doing, David?
How you doing? Did you like that build-up? There's a lot of build-up there, huh?
Wow, that's a lot to live up to there.
well, I got to tell you, yesterday, my entire team here, you guys got to know, everybody is masked up and gloved up and working at the socially distanced space. And yesterday during the rehearsal, I had the mask on and the gloves and the whole bit. And as soon as Lou started to play, it's like the mask could not hide the smile in my eyes and how excited I was just to hear him. So, Lou, you're new to the Nashville area. It's been about a year and a half since you and your wife moved out here. What's it like being quarantined here as opposed to in the Los Angeles area where you came from?
Oh well, we're on the road so much, and because of this quarantine, I'm finally in Nashville in the springtime.
Oh, well,
but I can't enjoy it.
Just look out the window.
I look out the window, beautiful weather, and every once in a while we sneak out and take a drive. But it's actually great to see everything bloom, which I haven't seen yet until now.
So the current configuration of Chicago is 9, 10, 11. How many total members of the band currently?
There are 10 members altogether.
10 members, right. So when everything cancels for you for the year, I'm sure everybody kind of went to their homes where everybody lives around the country, but are you guys thinking about, or have you been working on doing anything virtually now while we're in this indefinite holding pattern of a world?
Definitely. We all had a group email about 2 weeks ago, and we're all trying to think of ways to collaborate, virtually, like you say. And Lee, our trumpet player, is building a studio in Arizona, at his house, and state-of-the-art studio. So, you know, we're trying to figure out ways to take advantage of being able to send things over the internet and do some things online.
That's amazing. Well, I know you're going to do a great song for us, and I can't wait to hear it. But before, we've had people sending us notes and writing on our chat line, and there's Angela K. Griffin in Florida. Now, she donated $15 today, and she was laid off. She's had no income for 3 weeks, but she donated $15 because she's doing this because Lou Pardini alerted the Chicago fan club about her situation, and she wanted to help independent musicians like Nalani and Josh and any of her friends affected by the current issues.
That's sweet.
That was really sweet. So thanks for inspiring people in everything you do. So Lou, would you sing us a song?
Absolutely. This is a song that we do on all our shows, and it's part of what we call the acoustic set. So I figured that would be a good one to do here.
That's perfect.
All right.
When you called me up this morning, told me about the new love you found, I said I'm happy for you, really happy for you. Found someone else, I guess I won't be coming round. I guess it's over, baby, really over, baby. And from what you said, I guess you've gotten over me. It'll never be the way it used to be. So if it's gotta be this way, don't worry, baby, I can take the news, okay. But if you see me walking by and the tears are in my eyes, look away, baby, look away. If we meet on the street someday and I don't know what to say, look away. Don't look at me, I don't want you to see me this way. When we both agreed as lovers, we'd be better off as friends. That's how it had to be. It had to be. I tell you I'm fine, but sometimes I just pretend. Wish you were holding me, still holding me. And from what you said, I guess you've gotten over me. It'll never be the way it used to be. So if it's gotta be this way, don't worry, baby, I can take the news, okay. But if you see me walking by and the tears are in my eyes, look away, baby, look away. If we meet on the street someday and I don't know what to say, look away. Don't look at me, I don't want you to see me this way. And the tears are in my eyes, look away, baby, never go away. If we meet on the streets and I don't know what to say, look away. Don't look at me. I don't want you to see me this way.
Woo! Thank you, Lou. That was amazing, and our numbers jumped up to over $8,000 on that. So thank you so much. A lot of Chicago fans out there. Thank you, my friend. Please stay safe, and much love to Betsy. Thank you for being here.
Thank you for what you're doing, Dave.
All right. Thanks, pal. Bye now. We've got two other charities that we haven't talked about, and I want to run those things down because on all of the links you have the ability to donate directly to those two other charities, and I want to talk about them. The first one is the Live Event Coalition. Now, this is a brand new charity that just came together in the last 5 weeks, a 501c6 organization that is set up entirely to help the entertainment, the event and entertainment communities and those that work inside of them, the production companies, the tour bus drivers, the truck drivers, the crews, the A1s, the audio engineers, the lighting engineers, the video engineers, all the way to the wedding florists and the wedding planners, all of those people. And it's funny when we look governmentally when there's a situation like this. It's always how do we save certain big businesses? But the interesting thing is, and I have to read this stat, right? That the live event industry supports more than 12 million jobs in the U.S. 12 million jobs in the U.S. And the U.S. events industry supports more jobs than oil, gas, telecom, automobile, food, chemical, and machine manufacturing combined. But a lot of people think, oh, you're an event planner. Or this, it is such a huge part of our economy. Events annually, before the world shut down, were generating $1.1 trillion to our global economy. So I'm so excited for this organization. There's a link there that you can go and donate to their COVID relief fund through the Live Events Coalition. So I really appreciate them. And then finally, our last charity that we want to talk about is the Business and Arts Council of Greater Nashville. The Business and Arts Council of Greater Nashville. They have set up a COVID relief fund for the artist community here in town. The painters, the sculptors, the muralists, the fine artists, the gallery owners, those people that are suffering during this time. So please go to them because it's all of the arts, it's all of us together that make Nashville great, that make this country great. And please give. Please, let's see this number get to at least $10,000 before we end. We have 3 more incredible acts coming up tonight. So please give to our GoFundMe page, whatever you can give. If it's $10, if it's $5, whatever it is, we appreciate you so much. All right, so coming up next, very excited. This is an artist, I talked about Cocktails with Creatives. And it's something that we do once a quarter. This next artist has actually performed here a couple of times for us. She's an incredible up-and-coming talent. She's got a brand new video that just dropped last week called Prove, and this is Taylor Noel.
Hi.
Hey, Taylor. How's it going?
Great. Nice to see you.
Good. Where are you quarantining?
I'm in Nashville.
Right there. Stuck in Nashville. Well, it's a good place to quarantine. We're all in it together.
Yes, absolutely.
So Taylor, I've seen you perform many times here at Cocktails with Creatives and some of your other shows around town. And most of the time I see you like I see you tonight. You got a guitar in your hand or you've got a guitarist with you and you do that singer-songwriter thing that is so popular here in Nashville. But then I see this music video of you last week, right? Of Prove, right? And you are dancing, and it's more of like a pop feel to it, right? And you're dancing, moving. And I didn't realize you were a dancer, and I was like, all right. And I was like, all right, this is a departure.
Well, thank you. Honestly, my suit that I'm wearing in it pretty much matches your suit that you're wearing right now.
It's kind of, yeah, we got the blue.
Sharp blue.
Yeah, and what I love about this, and we're going to pop up the link to your video on all of our chats, right? It's Proved by Taylor Noel, and we're going to drive people over to that. But what is amazing is the entire video, which I think is about 4 minutes or so, is all done in one camera move, and you are moving through this empty office building, and the camera is just following you, and the choreography, and so impressed. So tell me, how long did it take for you guys to get it right, that you had to take, you're like, all right, we're done, we're good, but no editing at all in this? How long did it take?
No editing at all. We ran through it without a camera about 10 times, and then that was our 7th or 8th take. Was the final one.
Wow.
And we were pretty tired by the end. Like it was a workout. I mean, some running, some skipping, some jumping. Yeah. It was I know.
Well done. It's a great video, and it's something that Janet Jackson tried to do in the late 80s, and she had to have a little, she would do a little thing where the camera would go by a wall, and that way where they change the scene, right? But this is absolutely one camera take for the entire thing. So if you haven't seen that yet, please go check out Proved by Taylor Noel. So Taylor, what are you going to sing for us tonight?
I'm going to play Proved.
Oh, nice. Well, please sing away for us.
All right. Thanks for having me.
Thanks for being here.
Too shy in the dark in a crowded room. For the buzz and the blood, do we fall too soon? But I swear my intentions are good. I'll take care of you like I said I would. I swear my intentions are good. I'll take care of you, 'cause boy, I care for you. With you on up, bring me the water, baby, don't come for air. It's who you for it, dancing it over, you're the one who takes me there. It feels too good to be true, but we got nothing to prove. So I believe if you do. People watch and they talk and they always will. World around us spinning out, but you and I are standing still. But I swear my intentions are good. I'll take care of you like I said I would. I swear my intentions are good. I'll take care of you, 'cause boy, I care for you. When you wanna breathe in the water, baby, don't come for air. It's who you for it, dancing it over, you're the one who takes me there. It feels too good to be true, but we got nothing to prove. So I believe if you do. Baby, I do. But I swear my intentions are good. I'll take care of you like I said I would. I swear my intentions are good. I'll take care of you, 'cause boy, I care for you. With you on up, breathe in the water, baby, don't come for air. It's who you for it, dancing it over, you're the one who takes me there. It feels too good to be true, but we got nothing to prove. So I believe if you do. And baby, I do.
You are so awesome. I so completely appreciate you being here. And everybody, this is Taylor Noel. Please go check out her new video, Proved. Taylor, thank you so much. Please stay safe out there. And I can't wait to have you back on another one of these Cocktails as Creatives in person. Thank you, my friend.
All right. Have a good night.
Thanks. Bye. All right, so we're about $8,200. We're driving to get to at least $10,000 before we wrap up, and we have got one of the biggest R&B stars alive today, and he is such a rock star. This man. I was fortunate enough when I was in LA. Our kids went to school together. We got to do some, charity auctions together at the school, some fundraisers and things like that. Then we started working together. And to learn about this, when people hear the name Ray Parker Jr., a lot of times they think, oh, the Ghostbusters guy. But to hear this, he had top 10 R&B hits before Ghostbusters ever came out. This guy started as a guitar player when he was a kid, playing with Stevie Wonder and the Temptations, and wrote his first song with Shaka Khan. This is a monster legend, and I am so thrilled to have him here. I'm so thrilled to call him my buddy. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Ray Parker Jr.
Hey, who the heck are you talking about?
Come on, man. Come on. I got to build you up. I don't need to build you up. You built yourself up, man. How you doing, brother?
I wish I could have shaved and got a haircut, but it's just not possible.
It's not essential, Ray. It's just not essential. How you doing, brother?
Pretty good. Can't complain. Good. I'm getting a little bored sitting at home. I love home, by the way, and I got all 4 of my sons here and their girlfriends and wives, and so we're doing the quarantine thing. But it'd be nice to. Can I just sit out in front of Starbucks again one more time?
I know. That's Starbucks in Calabasas. You love going there.
Yeah.
So, and plus it's probably nice that you've got that beautiful separate studio from the house. So when Ray needs to sneak away, he can get over to the studio. Yeah.
I'm in the studio right now.
Exactly. So, Ray, a little different than what other folks have been doing tonight. I hear you're going to sing maybe a medley of a few of your songs. So that is very, very exciting. So what do you have for us, Ray?
Yeah, just me.
Well, I love it. No, it's not just you.
Like you guys are in my living room, and I got a captive audience, and that's just it.
Before you play for us, I know you've been working on a brand new album, correct?
Yes.
All right. So how close are we to getting some new Ray Parker Jr. music?
I got to sing 2 or 3 more songs, and then the music is done. The record deal is done. Everything's done. The movie is done, too. There's a movie called Who You Gonna Call? We're tying that to the new Ghostbusters film, my film, Who You Gonna Call, and my new album. But now that this virus is out, everything's been moved back to 2021.
Wow.
So I don't know if it's coming out right before 2021, or I don't know what everybody's doing yet. But it's all going to come together.
Is Who You Gonna Call? Is that a documentary, or is that a
documentary on me?
Nice.
Can you believe that? Documentary on me.
And now
we go back to Detroit, and we have a lot of people in it, a lot of my friends. It's pretty good.
Yeah. So when I was dressing out the set here, I was like pulling up little things, and I have the all access pass for when we had your star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. So as a event producer, I got to produce when Ray got his star on the Walk of Fame. I got to produce that event and the after party. So it's one of my most cherished possessions to be able to have that here and to be able to have done that for you. So.
Thank you so too much. That's one of the happiest days of my life.
It was a great day. It was a great day. Well, Ray, would you go ahead? There's lots of people from all around the country that are watching this. Some of them are giving money. Would you encourage some of them to give some money and then play us a song?
Yeah, everybody should give some money.
That's right.
Who are they giving the money to? You're telling them who to give it to, right?
That's right. There's a GoFundMe page here, and it's set up for Music Cares and for the Music Health Alliance. So if they go to that GoFundMe page, we're trying to drive those dollars up. We were trying to get 25 grand, but I know people are also making donations directly to those charities, but we're not quite to 10,000 yet. So we're trying to get to 10,000 by the end of the show. So we just have you and one more act after this. So I'm hoping that your music is going to open their hearts, which leads directly to their wallets. So.
Well, Music Cares is wonderful. I served on the board with the Grammy thing, so I know what they do. They do a lot of good work. Also, the Jazz Foundation in New York does a lot of good work. But at this time, I'm worried about all my friends in Detroit. Detroit's really getting hit hard. And, my brother and his whole family has the virus. I'm understanding, and a bunch of my friends, and it's just man, we need help in Detroit.
Yeah. Yeah, feels like we need help everywhere, but yeah, Detroit's been hit hard. Well, brother, I appreciate you.
So many years, it's just weird.
Hey, Ray, I've got Heidi in Nashville that's watching with her pals at Rising Above Great Dane Rescue, and she said if you could give a shout out to her, they'll send us $150. So could you say hi to Heidi in Nashville?
Heidi in Nashville, I love you. Who are you gonna call?
That's right. There you go. And Heidi, I hope that takes care of your friends, Marianne in Seattle, that is all donated. Thank you guys all for your gifts tonight. And with that, I'm turning it over to my good friend, Ray Parker Jr.
So we need donations. Bet you're wondering how I knew about your plans to make me blue with some other guy you knew before. Between the two of us guys, you know I love you more. It took me by surprise, I must say, when I found out yesterday. Don't you know that I heard it through the grapevine? Not much longer would you be mine, baby. I heard it through the grapevine. And I'm just about to lose my mind, honey, honey, yeah. That's just me warming up. Okay, so I hear a little bit of a... Jack wanted someone to feel sat up on him and waited all day for Jim. Jim, always away from home, never bothering to phone, always leaving poor Jack alone. Why do you think Jack's not down the hill? He's not down, baby, he needed love. Love he couldn't get from Jim. Why do you think Jack's not down the hill? He's not down, baby, he needed love. Love he couldn't get from Jim. Now Jack, like Little Red Riding Hood, always trying to do good, waited as long as he could. Jim, always away from home, never bothering to phone, always leaving poor Jack alone. Oh, why do you think Jack's not down the hill? He's not down, baby, he needed love. Love he couldn't get from Jim. Why do you think Jack's not down the hill? 'Cause he needed love. Love he couldn't get from Jim.
I'm clapping. Ray Parker Jr. Brother, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being here.
I get to play more songs, though.
We play just a little bit of that other song that everybody wants to hear.
That song, I can't leave without playing.
You got to play a little bit of that, yeah.
Something strange in your neighborhood. Who you gonna call? Sing, David. If it's something weird and it don't look good, tell me who you gonna call.
Ghostbusters!
If you see things running through your head, tell me who you gonna call.
Ghostbusters!
An invisible man sleeping in your bed. Oh, who you gonna call?
Ghostbusters! Thank you, brother. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, before you go, we're going to remind people about the Who You Gonna Call movie. You got your new album coming out, and we have a very special woman in New Orleans that gave us a big donation. She's a big fan. Her name is Anne LaBranche. Can you say hi to Anne LaBranche? She's a big fan of yours.
Anne LaBranche.
Anne LaBranche.
Anne LaBranche, thank you for the call. I'm telling you, Anne LaBranche.
Oh, Anne.
You have done it all.
Thanks, brother. Love you so much. Love to Elaine. Please stay safe, and I'll talk to you soon. Thanks, Ray. Bye, brother. All right, my friends, we are winding it down. Please continue to give. The GoFundMe page is going to be open all weekend long as we replay this on YouTube Live and on Facebook Live and on Vimeo Live. So thank you all for being here. We've got one final act for you. I do want to thank our sponsors one more time. First Bank, Bearded Iris. Please support Bearded Iris. Our friends at Event EQ. And of course, the Standard Club here in Nashville. And again, all of my friends here at Go West for the incredible work we did. When I first moved to Nashville, I was downtown one night late. It was a Tuesday night. It was after midnight. It was one of those nights. I had been to several honky-tonks that night. And I don't want to say stumbled into, but we walked into the stage down on Broadway a little bit after midnight on Tuesday night. And the band that was on stage, I was absolutely transfixed by how their musicianship, the style, the lead singer, he felt like I was looking at a young Joe Cocker singing Michael Jackson. It was the most incredible thing. And little did I know that 20 minutes later, he was going to walk down from the stage, grab me by the hand, and pull me up onto stage to do a bit with him. And a friendship and a partnership has started with him for the last 5 years. He's done major corporate events for us all around the country. We've had his band open for Heart and for Earth, Wind & Fire and for Chicago and Brent Eldridge and John Cougar Mellencamp, so many different people. And so please give it up for our final performer tonight, the Nashville legend. This is Chris Weaver.
Hey, David.
Hey, buddy. How you doing? You been watching the show?
Oh, I've been watching it. Yes, I had to put the vodka back there so I wouldn't get to it.
Got it. What are you drinking? Because currently I have tequila, whiskey, and wine. I'm thinking about just making a sangria out of them all.
Well, I think this is what I've done about this much.
Got it. Half a handle? So it's a slow night for you.
No. Some of that was gone. I think like down to here was gone when I first got it.
Got it.
It's better now, though.
Chris, thank you for being here, and thank you for giving you your time. And again, you're another one of these people that I just pick up the phone and call, and you always say yes, and I appreciate that. I also appreciate the fact that you're a businessman, right? You have a business degree, and I love that as a Nashville working musician, you run your band like a business, right? And that business mindset, and everything you do is a business mindset, and you're probably a little bit better prepared for what's happening in our world than other musicians because you have run it so much like a business. And now, even through this new crisis, you're thinking about what are the new things that Chris Weaver can reinvent himself. So tell me a little bit about what you're doing right now through this world shutdown.
Well, one thing is a show that I just had you on. I started a podcast called How Valid is the Validity? And basically talking about, just stuff I want to talk about, and bringing on people like you. And like you said before, I've met so many people over the last 15 years of being in Nashville that it's just kind of cool that I know all these different people from different industries, and I can bring them on the show and talk. And I have such a great fan base through the band that I'm able to kind of jumpstart, a podcast. So I try to make it entertainment. It's not political. It's just kind of stories like you talked about the other day, and also, stuff that has to do with your business. And so I'm hoping that, we can do something with that in the future. I'm not sure what's going to happen after this. I know that playing music's not going to be something that I'm going to be able to do for a while, not in public anyway. So I'm trying to figure out how to do it through online platforms. Mm-hmm. So and watching you tonight is definitely, I was talking to Rick earlier, the picture is just phenomenal. I mean, how you look, I feel like you're calling a NASCAR race. Well, you look great.
There you go. And there we go. Well, my friend, could you do me a favor? Would you do us a song and kind of close out our evening for us?
Sure. It's a song I wrote with Matt Rogers here out of town. It's called Raise the Dead.
Can I get an amen? Yeah, let's raise the dead. I ain't claiming to be Jesus, little crazy in the head. Can I get an amen? Oh my now, amen. Trying to feel alive, let's raise the dead. I've been lost, I've been blind, searching for something I thought I would never find. I don't know about you, baby, but I've had enough. Sleepwalking, think it's time to wake up. Can I get an amen? Yeah, let's raise the dead. I ain't claiming to be Jesus, a little crazy in the head. Can I get an amen? Oh my, amen. Trying to feel alive, let's raise the dead. Well, I had my chances, I took one or two. I know what it takes to follow through. Yeah, just one voice, oh, and just one song. Spirit moves you, you can sing along. Can I get an amen? Yeah, let's raise the dead. I ain't claiming to be Jesus, little crazy in the head. Can I get an amen? Oh my now, amen. Trying to feel alive, let's raise the dead. Well, I know someday, oh, that my time will come, and I'll be out there in the graveyard. I'll be waiting on the other side. I just play this song and watch me come alive. Can I get an amen? Yeah, let's raise the dead. I ain't claiming to be Jesus, a little crazy in the head. Did I get an amen? Oh my now, amen. Trying to feel alive, let's raise the dead. Did I get an amen? Yeah, let's raise the dead. I ain't claiming to be Jesus, just a little crazy in the head. Yeah, I get an amen. Oh my now, amen. Trying to feel alive, let's raise the dead. Trying to feel alive, oh my. So let's raise the dead. I'm gonna raise the dead.
Thanks, David. Brother. Thank you, Chris. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for being here. And check out Chris Weaver on Facebook, How Valid is the Validity, at 9:30 on Wednesday nights, and live from the sectional on Tuesdays. Okay, so All right. Thanks, Chris. See you, my brother.
Thank you.
Nice to meet you. All right, my friends. All right, so here is the last challenge of the night. For those of you that are still with me, I have our dear friend Chris Murphy out in Brentwood, Tennessee, right up the road. We are how far away are we from $10,000? We're at $8,700. Is that where we're at? Yeah. All right. So we're about $1,300 away from getting to $10,000. Chris first said, "Hey, I'll give you $1,500 if you shave your beard on camera," which that's not happening. It took a long time to get this here. But he just wrote back and he said that he will match every dollar that comes in right now up to $10,000. So if we get $1,300 that come in right now, Chris will match that with another $1,300. So would you please dig deep, see what you can do. We're going to keep the GoFundMe page open. I appreciate all of you for taking your time out tonight. I know we went a little bit longer than we thought we would, but I hope you found this to be a enjoyable night. I'm so grateful for all of you. I'm so grateful for all the talent that gave of their time tonight, for all the charities. I'm super, super grateful for Julie Tracy that gave us the $10 from her hospital bed, and from Angela Griffin that gave us the $15 after being laid off and out of work. This is kind of the conclusion of our show. And so on behalf of the musicians, the artists, the event professionals, and all the creatives in the Nashville community, thank you for watching. Thank you for giving. Thank you for your love. Thank you for your support. Stay safe. Stay home. Love each other. We're all going to get through this together. Good night. Thanks for being here.
I could do this drunk every night. This is amazing, amazing drunks. Can I get an amen? Let's raise the dead. I ain't clever to be Jesus, a little crazy in my head. And
Songwriters in Nashville by the name of Matt Rogers. And it's a song, it's called California High, and it's not about what you're thinking, it's about smoking weed and really just chilling out, drinking beers. Nobody ever does that anymore. Nobody ever does that anymore. My whole life's like a Dave Chappelle skit.
Touch the sky, and I saw
Listen, we're gonna take it up a notch for this last one. This song is called PYT. It's got nothing to do with Michael Jackson. Oh, I'm killing with Keith tonight. Thanks, Keith. I'm the one who can't live without you. Everything I do is about you. Anytime you need me, I will be there, girl. You know I got you. Said I'm all that you ever need. So I guess we will proceed with this love affair. You got to let me know. Hey, pretty thing, what you gonna do without love? Love. I said, hey, young thing, what you gonna do without love? Love. I said, pretty young thing, what you gonna do without love? Got nothing left to lose without us. What do I got to prove? I'm enough. Got nothing left to lose without us. What do I got to prove? I'm enough. All I know is when I think about how good my life is now. Every time I see you, wouldn't change a single thing about you. This is love that I've never known, at least none that I've been shown. I got this feeling, you should let me know. Hey, pretty thing, what you gonna do without love? Love. I said, hey, young thing, what you gonna do without love? Love. I said, pretty young thing, what you gonna do without love? Got nothing left to lose without us. What do I got to prove? I'm enough. Got nothing left to lose without us. What do I got to prove? I'm enough. This is the case in the house.
Hello everyone,
Hello.
I'm here, Love and Acceptance Concert with Gavin
Yes.
McGraw.
What's up, guys? How are you? Good to see you. Yeah.
So, you actually have a bar downtown.
I do.
You do?
I
And
do, yeah.
it's
The,
gone under-
the Nashville Underground.
The Nashville Underground.
105 Broadway. We're awesome. You should come.
And you
Yeah, man. Thanks, dude.
it like underwent a renovation.
We did a huge renovation.
Yes.
We were 1,600 square feet when we moved to town. We're 40,000 square feet now. We're going to be 55,000
Toledo.
square feet. We're building bowling alleys on the 3rd and 4th floor.
Oh my gosh.
We have awesome food. We
Tell me
have
they're bumper
really
equipped,
cold
though.
tap beer.
Are the
What's
the
that?
bowling lanes going to be bumper equipped so when all the drunk people are like, eh.
We're still talking about that. We don't believe in bumpers everywhere because, we also believe in someone also being able to get it down the lane on their own accord.
That's super
But
cool.
we may do a bumper thing on maybe one or two.
Is that going to be
Depends
next
how-
door? Is it going to be upstairs? Or
Depends
you
how
adding,
bad
like,
your aim is,
Mine's all like, the
Some of
neighbors.
us have better aim than others. Some worse. It'll be 3rd and 4th floor. It'll be awesome. We may do a little duck pin. Some of the small, couple of the short lanes, so you can feel like like the Hulk when you throw the ball.
Yeah, so I'm going to come in, I'm going to
Some
bowl
long,
in those.
some short.
Because all my limbs are like a corgi. So
Really?
if it's a short lane, then I could probably
You
nail
got short
it.
limbs, really?
Hey.
Go like
Hi.
this. They really are short. You got me.
So Gavin, you have some shows coming up, right?
Yes, yeah, we got shows coming up. I'm doing a tour in August of the U.S. Doing a show tomorrow here on the riverfront, 5 o'clock. Then I'm hopping on a red eye to London. I got a show in London tomorrow. On Saturday at the at Abbey Road Studios. Then we're gonna hang out in Europe for a couple weeks, man. I want to see the world.
Are you taking the time off? To
YOLO,
kind of-
as they say.
YOLO.
You know what I mean?
I have a Christmas sweater that says YOLO, and it's a big, ugly sweater with donuts and like French fries all over it.
I do love donuts.
I just talked to the WWE ladies. They have a blog, and it's all about donuts, finding donuts.
Can I ask you what you like more, donuts or French fries?
Oh, French fries. How about you?
How would you feel about a donut made out of potatoes? Or a French fry made out of dough?
Wouldn't that be like a funnel cake fry?
Like ask any stupid questions. Anybody else got any stupid questions out there? Just let me know. Come to GavinDeGraw.com, stupid questions.
Yay! I love it. You just said where our friends at home can find you, too.
Yeah, that's right. We'll see you later.
Hey, this is Gavin DeGraw, and this is how we do it in the Nashville Loop. And she has short arms. Goodbye.
Last song of mine. Hope y'all like it. It's called Famous. Don't get me wrong, it's pretty cool to be on TV, so all the folks back home will see me, and that I'm living it out, all the things I used to dream about. Yeah, it's pretty great singing on the stage, proud because there ain't a nip
Yes, that was Mason Ramsey. That was incredible. I love it. Dude, this is what it's all about. Thank you guys for coming out to kick off CMA Fest with us.
That guy started this. Ladies and gentlemen, the co-founder of the Nashville Drummers Jam, Mr. David Potts.
So Dave, I gotta ask you a question, man. You need a little bit of click back there? Sunshine money is bad for the soul, bad for the rock, bad for the roll, bad for the heart, bad for the brain, bad for damn near everything. Come on, play it right.
I am Jim Vest, and this is how we do it in the Nashville Loop.
Real quick, while Joel's in here, Kel, would you let Joel find the right key for Teach? We had talked about F to G, but you said on the phone that might be a little low.
When we were playing it, it seemed a little bit.
I'm not doing the demo today because I'm trying to get well from a cold. Okay.
Let's try it in F, baby, and see what we can do with that.
Bill was never my thing.
He sings it in a higher
Whiskey
range.
was never my friend.
That's good.
That's too high.
That 5 lands on that second half of that bar, right?
It does.
That's where the 5 is.
I can go down.
I don't want you to. My recommendation is not to take him out of his sweet spot for the whole song just for a bridge. I think that separates the bridge from the high verse. Give me a G chord. I'm addicted to you. That's the melody in the chorus.
I'm addicted to you.
That stays on the one.
I'm addicted to you.
Yeah, that's in the higher
I'm
key.
addicted to you. I'm addicted to you.
The melody in the bridge is what's so high. That's why he
But
needs to be.
he could take a harmony under. It'd be pretty cool.
Every time.
Going to the fifth?
Yeah. Which
could be the third of the
Every time
one.
Da, da, da.
Every time I
You were singing what you were singing.
Dynamically, Kelly had me bring the bridge down to a simmer anyway.
Yeah, I want it to be really, really like
So-
broken
You had
down.
examples. Hale, I'll get you to do B3
as
after
raw
I do.
and
I'm
as
gonna get out of here.
rawhide
Hey,
as
brother,
we can
appreciate
get it.
you.
You know.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
Very
Yeah,
maverick.
I'm needing this,
Let's go,
buddy.
camera.
I'm needing this kind of to have a little bit of an edge because everything in the album is a little MIDI.
Okay.
This I'm looking for a little energy on this
I
one.
want to get Hale to play B3 on it, and I'll
Yeah.
play keyboard.
That'd be awesome, Hale.
Oh, Hale.
Oh,
hell, I guess I'll do it.
Beer was never my thing. Whiskey was never my friend. Wine I could take it or leave it, but sometimes I'd like a good gin. But I'm addicted to you, girl. I'm addicted to you. Wasn't that hard at all? I had to live without your love. I looked down from the hills. I'm addicted to you, girl. I'm addicted to you. 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 I'm addicted I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you. I'm addicted to you.
Great, just great.
I like that.
Yeah, well, I definitely was not in that
Yeah. Good track, bud.
Yeah.
Good idea.
He's going to add it, right?
thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out, guys. This song is called Don't Know You Yet. I hope you like it. Caught the bouquet at my sister's wedding. The petals are falling like I've been wanting to. Some things are old, some things I knew. Some things change, but I'm still thinking of you. Because I'm tired of waiting. I just want to be the one who's spinning right on through your mind. And I want to hear you talk to Jesus. I want to feel you hold my hand. Always choosing to be patient when I don't think I can. Laughing with you while we're kissing. Watch you take away my breath. But the only thing I'm missing, I don't know you yet. I hope you're humble, I hope you're kind. Even if you can, hope you dance with me till midnight. Even after we have our little fights, I hope you can still kiss me goodnight. 'Cause I'm tired of changing, making myself worth feel less than. I don't need perfection, but I want to hear you talk to Jesus. I want to feel you hold my hand. Always choosing to be patient when I don't think I can. Laughing with you while we're kissing. Watch you take away my breath. But the only thing I'm missing, I don't know you yet. I don't know you yet. I don't know you yet, but I want to. Already love the little things. I don't know you yet, but I want to. Already love the little things. Like when you're gonna talk to Jesus, when you're gonna hold my hand. Always choosing to be patient when I don't think I can. Laughing with me while we're kissing. Watch me take away your breath. But the only thing I'm missing, I don't know you yet. I don't know you yet. I don't know you yet.
Mercy me. What a night. All right, so.
thing called Messing Around. Come on. You only live once, boy, just one time around. Better get it right, man, before they put you in the ground. Stop your messing around. Well, stop messing around. It's not about what you say, it's all about what you do. While we're taking our time, someone's taking all we stand to lose. Stop your messing around. Well, stop messing around. So if you're lost, it's time to get found. Stop messing around. Well, so what are you gonna do when the sky falls down on you? You know you have left the truth. Well, stop messing around. Too much time talking about it. There's no way to get around. We gotta find a way to figure out. Baby, baby, let's lock it down. And no more messing around. So if you're loose, it's time to get found. Stop messing around. Well, so what are you gonna do when the sky falls down on you? You know that you have left your shoes. Stop messing around. So what are you gonna do when the sky falls down on you? You know that you have left your shoes. Stop messing around. If you're loose, it's time to get found. Well, get up and baby, before it comes unwound. Well, with all those seven final trumpet sound. Well, you better stop your messing around. No.
Singer, songwriter, author, television chef, personality, entrepreneur, and if I keep going on and on, she'll never get to sing. She has a list a mile long.
I know it's about out of time now. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Please welcome
Trisha Yearwood!
Mama told her, baby girl, take it real slow. Girl told her mama, hey, I really gotta go. He's waiting to be a believer, tell you from the word go. Destined to deceive her, he's a wrong kind of paradise. She's gonna know it in a matter of time. That boy's just a walk away Joe. Somewhere in a roadside motel room, alone in the silence, she wakes up too soon and reaches for his arm. But she'll just keep reaching on, for the cold hard truth revealed what it had known. That boy's just a walk away to. Born to be a believer, tell you from the word go. Destined to deceive her, he's a wrong kind of paradise. But it was just another lesson in life. That boy was a walk away Joe. Yeah. All he was a walk away Joe. Ooh-hoo.
All right, listen. We're going to take it up a notch for this last one. This song is called PYT. It's got nothing to do with Michael Jackson. Oh, I'm killing with Keith tonight. Thanks, Keith. I'm the one who can't live without you. Everything I do is about you. Anytime you need me, I will be there, girl. You know I got you. Said I'm all that you ever need. So I guess we will proceed with this love affair. You got to let me know. Hey, pretty thing, what you gonna do without love? Love, I said, hey, young thing, what you gonna do without love? Love, I said, pretty young thing, what you gonna do without love? Got nothing left to lose without us. What do I got to prove? I'm enough. Got nothing left to lose without us. What do I got to prove? I'm enough. All I know is when I think about how good my life is now. Every time I see you, wouldn't change a single thing about you. This is love that I've never known, at least none that I've been shown. I got this feeling, you should let me know. Hey, pretty thing, what you gonna do without love? Love, I said, hey, young thing, what you gonna do without love? Love, I said, pretty young thing, what you gonna do without love? Got nothing left to lose without us. What do I got to prove? I'm enough. Got nothing left to lose without us. What do I got to prove? I'm enough. This is the case in the house.
Baby, it'll be okay. Took everything I had to drive away. Right around 2 weeks later, I was on the phone. I choked up crying, wanting to come home. She said, girl, I was right there 20 years ago. When my mama told me life's a bumpy road. A little bit of grit and amazing grace. Sometimes you fall down, but your heart don't break. Down on your knees, remember to pray. Just to get by in this life, it's gonna take a little bit of grit and amazing grace. I'm getting by, I'm making coffee, taking out the trash. High on my dreams, but I'm running low on cash. I drop my change in the plate at the little white church down the street. And I'm ready to take on another week. 'Cause with a little bit of grit and amazing grace, sometimes you fall down, but your heart don't break. Down on your knees, remember to pray. Just to get by in this life, it's gonna take a little bit of grit and amazing grace. Sometimes doors open, sometimes they close. Sometimes you feel like a domino falling with the road. Somewhere in your blood, you'll find what you're made of. No matter how far you fall, you find your way back out. So with a little bit of grit and amazing grace, sometimes you fall down, but your heart don't break. Down on your knees, remember to pray. Just to get by in this life, it's gonna take a little bit of grit and amazing grace. A little bit of grit and amazing
I wrote this song 20 years ago. It's been a while since I could hold my head up high. It's been a while since I first saw you. And it's been a while since I could stand on my own 2 feet again. It's been a while since I could call you. And everything I can remember as fucked up as it all may seem. The consequences that were rendered, I stretched myself beyond my means, and it's been a while since I could say that I wasn't addicted, and it's been a while since I could say I love myself as well, and it's been a while since I've gone and fucked things up just like I always do. It's been a while, but all that shit seems to disappear when I'm with you. Everything I can remember as fucked up as it all may seem. The consequences that were rendered, I've gone and fucked things up again. Why must I feel this way? Just make this go away. Just one more peaceful day.
We're joining Maggie Rose, already in progress.
I could go blind, but I still see. Bring out the best in me. Bring out the best in me. You clear the path when I'm in my own way. When I'm walking in circles, you set me straight. You shine a light when I'm lost at sea. Bring out the best in me. Bring out the best in me. I was born to love you every day of my life, and we make it happen in a world with nothing's us. And if it all comes crashing down, our love will still be around. When I'm anxious, out of my mind, feeling reckless, so downtime. When I get choked up and it's hard to breathe, you bring out the best in me. Bring out the best in me. Ooh, ooh, yeah. Ooh, yeah. I was born to love you every day of my life, and we make it happen in a world with nothing's us. And if it all comes crashing down, our love will still be around. When I make it hard for you to stay,
Your loving heart finds a way to see the colors of my fallen leaves. Bring out the best in me. Bring out the best in me. Yeah, I could go blind, but I still see. Bring out the best in me. Bring out the best in me. Bring out the best in me. Best in me.
Hey everybody, how are y'all doing? I'm sitting here on the same porch that you saw me on 2 weeks ago with Alex and Daddy from my band, who's sitting safely at home watching. I know Sarah Tomek and Brother Love are watching from their homes. Caitlin, Connor, and Wang Allman. They have a show coming up actually on Wednesday. You should go check them out. It's a live stream for Marathon Music Works, which is a great venue here in Nashville. And then of course Judd Fuller and Dana, they're sitting at home too. And we are so sad to be apart from everybody, but we're so happy that you guys are here showing up. And speaking of showing up, let me bring to the stage this fine young man who I'm cohabitating with, because he's my husband. He's also a damn good musician. Oh, we got fireworks going. We have fireworks going off, which is not something that I usually have to Everybody, welcome to the stage, Austin Marshall.
Oh my God, thank you.
You're welcome. This is our new Sonny and Cher, right?
That's right.
Were they married? I think so. But Austin is a very, very badass musician. I didn't grant him a rehearsal, but everyone say hi. Austin, say hi. Tell him how you're feeling. What's it like to be stuck in quarantine with me?
It's amazing. Maggie cooks great food, and we've been playing music and listening to great music, and if this is what retirement's like, then count me in.
I love you. Thank you for saying that.
Thanks for
Gets a little hairy around
thanks
these,
for having me.
around these the lock-in. Alright, so this is a song. You guys gave me all these great requests, and Andrew Carson has been giving me this request for the last 4 weeks for a song that's off of a EP that I put out a couple years ago. It's called Same Sky, and I feel like it's appropriate because even though we're all in different places, we're all underneath the same sky and we're sharing this commonality. We're together. So now, without further ado, Sonny and Cher, here we go.
We lay out in the grass, try to
wait. This is not. Let's slow down.
We lay out in the grass, try to catch a falling star. We listen to
Marshall, everybody.
Crowd goes mild.
Crowd goes mild. Thank you, both of you. Oh, Marla, hi.
Who's
Sarah
this?
Tomic says, look at this meat sack, Austin Marshall, trying to steal my job. Well, yeah, look at him. Look at him. Beautiful man.
So there's some spam comments out there. Anybody that tries to take you to another page is spamming you. Looks like we got a question from John Launis from Louisville, Kentucky.
What's he saying?
He wants to know what album you're listening to during quarantine.
I've been listening to a lot of records. After our concert 2 Fridays ago, we listened to Sgt. Pepper and the Lonely Hearts Club Band. We've been listening to Tapestry by Carole King. Hint, hint. We've been listening to Bill Withers at Carnegie Hall. We listened
John
to
Prine.
John Prine, a lot of John Prine, because we're so sad that he's gone. Man, he was like one of the best songwriters ever, untouchable. No one will ever touch the everyday. He's a singing mailman. We loved him, and it was just a big heaping pile of poop on top of everything else. But we're
a lot
gonna
of Grateful Dead.
a lot of Grateful Dead.
And
Fish.
yeah.
Fish released a new record, so I have heard that record probably 100 times now. What are you guys listening to? Put it in your comments. I'm going to play one from Carole King. Tonight you're mine completely. You give your love so sweetly. Tonight the light and love is in your eyes. But will you love me tomorrow? Is this a lasting treasure, or just a moment pleasure? Can I believe the magic in your sight? And will you love me tomorrow? Tonight with words unspoken, you say that I'm the only one. But will my heart be broken when the night beats the morning sun? I'd like to know that your love is a love I can be sure of. So tell me now, and I won't ask again. Will you still love me tomorrow? Will you still love me tomorrow? Will you still love me tomorrow? Thank you. I want to make sure that our battery's not dying. Max says, tell Larry hi. I will when I get to see him again. Charles Harris, we love you guys. Susie Kurtz, I love you. I love the Shirelles too. I kind of did it more in the style of the Shirelles stuff. You all are amazing. So this is a song that you guys have seemed to enjoy over the past couple of weeks, and it's from the new record that I've been working on that's now done, sitting in my pocket, and now I don't know what we're going to do with it, but I will tell you we are going to put some music out sooner than expected because these are crazy times and we all need music, and I finished this project, so let's put it out. We did it down in Muscle Shoals, Alabama, with folks from Alabama Shakes. Ben Tanner produced it, and I just absolutely love it, and if you guys want it, we're going to give it to you. But this song is called Saint. Can you all hear me okay? Give me some hearts if you can. I've got a cloud over my head when I wake up. Bet I seem perfect on paper, couldn't be further away. Feels like there's a crowd, people that I've disappointed, places that I've been avoiding, full of hearts I left on the way. I'm only human, I've made my mistakes. It's hard to feel high when you're falling from grace, but I'll keep falling. I'll keep falling to all of the lovers I ended up leaving. I've got a restless heart, changes with the seasons. To all of the futures I couldn't see me in, I'm watching my halo fade. Maybe I'm not a saint. everybody. Austin just opened up a beer, if you're wondering what he's doing when he's not in that cajon seat. Adjusting the camera and opening up a beer. A few administrative announcements. I have donated a big swag box to my friends and the organization My Hero Box. If you guys want to go over to that page, I've been talking about it over the last couple virtual concerts. It's about rounding up all of that medical equipment that people so desperately need. And if you participate in the Hero Box Challenge and you show us a video of it and you put hashtag My Hero Box, you can go see it on the profile. You could get t-shirts, swag, records, albums, all sorts of things that we've bundled together for everybody who's trying to locate all of those things and send them into people who need them. I told you about my friend Jacqueline, who's a nurse at the ER in New York City and just working every day. She's so emotionally and physically wrought, and she's just one of millions of healthcare workers who are wearing the same mask every week. It's absurd. So if you have those things, or my mom sent me some masks from a manufacturer on Etsy. If you're able to sew those masks yourself and send those in, do it. But go check out My Hero Box, and you could possibly win a bunch of swag. On Sunday, I'm going to be part of the lineup for Sip Sip SC. I went to Clemson, even though I'm a Maryland girl, so all these great South Carolina musicians or people who are associated with South Carolina are part of this online festival that started tonight, tomorrow, and Sunday. I'm the headliner on Sunday night. I'll play a couple songs if you guys want to tune in, and it benefits two great organizations. For I have to actually check it out really quick. Let me just make sure that I have that right, because two things near and dear to my heart that I want to make sure I have the organization's names down. So it's for the one SC COVID-19 relief. So that's for all the employees in South Carolina who need COVID relief. And then also for Feed Our Heroes Foundation. So that's for all the people who are working to save people who are affected by COVID-19 or have been downtrodden by it and need some extra funds. So go check that out, Sip Sip SC on Sunday. And then last but not least, next Friday, I'm doing a virtual concert number 5 in partnership with the magazine American Songwriter that I love very much, and it's going to be a really cool production. So you guys should tune in, and let's keep playing some music. So this was a request that I got that I loved. It was a bit of a deep dive for me, and it's from an EP that I released a while ago called Variety Show Volume 1. It's called Too Many Love Songs. Heartbreak is a painful process just when you think that you're making progress. Track 1 on the path to happy, then you put on Patsy. Just when you're close to closure, damn if you don't put the record
too many love
There are
songs.
too many love songs. Damn you, Bob Dylan. I didn't mean it, but I'm sure he's sick of all the love songs I'm writing. I love you, though. That song is obviously not about Austin Marshall. That's about some other playboy before you.
Too many martinis, Sarah Tummock said she had.
Oh, good, Sarah. Well, Austin's got your job then for tonight. Let's do a song that I feel like is very pertinent to my state of mind right now, which means crazy.
Okay.
It's called Help Myself. This is from the new record, and honestly, it's just about the fact that we're all the blind leading the blind, but as long as we're holding hands, then it's much more fun, right? Let me get my chart. Any questions? Burning questions that you can see over there?
No, everybody's having a good time.
Good, I'm having a good time too. I diagnosed myself with the internet. Minor aches and pains, death is imminent. I think the switch in my eye might be permanent. Got a cure for it, I need a cure for it. My self-help books and call it therapy. Found a quote that could calm your anxiety. If you could find the time, read it back to me. It'll be the one I need, it'll be the one I need. You should try a hypnotist, see a guru. Gotta do this new cleanse, that shit's voodoo, baby. We're all just out of our minds. One step away from fine and dandy. Pills and candy, gotta cut straight to the happy ending, baby. We're all just out of our heads. Despite what the experts said, I'm only here to help. I just can't help myself. Kryptonite is comparison, but I take it every day like it's medicine. I wash it all down with the state I'm in. Keep it genuine, then it's that again. Journaling every day, meditating. I've been waiting, why might have levitated, baby? We're all just out of our minds. One step away from fine and dandy. Pills and candy, gotta cut straight to the happy ending, baby. We're all just out of our heads. Despite what the experts said, I'm only here to help. I just can't help myself. Ooh, yeah. No secret, not a breakthrough. Sometimes I saw that's all good too. But baby, we're all just out of our minds. One step away from fine and dandy. Pills and candy, gotta cut straight to the happy ending, baby. We're all just out of our heads. Despite what the experts said, I'm only here to help. Just can't help myself. Send a little help my way. Help me, baby, now. 'Cause I can't help myself. Hey,
I love that. I like that one a lot.
That sounded as crazy as my brain,
What's going on now? Do I take a break?
if you'd like. Nope. No, you're gonna stay right where you are. So I told you how much I miss my band. It says low battery.
No, it's fine. Still
Okay. Cheers, everybody. How's everyone doing at home? What do we got going on out there? you have going on out there, Austin?
Raina said we look real cute playing together.
Oh, Raina, you're real cute, and I miss you. Raina Gear is my stylist, as you can see. I'm without her assistance right now. But I look like I'm wearing silky pajamas, which I am, because what else are we wearing right now?
Looks like we got. Looks like we got a couple more.
I like how people are like your hair growing out. Not me, Gary. But I love you for saying that. You're so sweet. What are we gonna do? We're gonna grow hair and nails and.
Bev Washington says, "Does Austin
Cooper
ever mess you up during a show?"
No, Austin never has messed me up during a show, and sometimes, well, there was one time that you messed me up during a show because he proposed to me, but that was the only time, and it was the most beautiful mess up ever, and it was in front of my parents and grandparents, and we sang a song that went, rolling, down on the river road, rolling, that's where we used to go, rolling, we used to take it slow, rolling, down on the river road. Have you is that just such a traumatic experience for you?
No, I haven't.
You guys have to check out this
or
YouTube video of Austin sneaking up on stage in Bethesda Blues and Jazz, where we played a bunch of times, and at the time, my wonderful friend Tim Braistad was playing bass for me, and he usually took that part, so I looked to him to sing the part, and then this lower, more Frank Sinatra type voice comes into my ears, my in-ear monitors, and then this dashing man enters stage right, just takes over the whole part, knocks my socks off, should I say, and proposes to me in front of everybody. The balls on this man, I tell you. And we are about to hit our 4-year anniversary on June 4th. And it's weird for the time to go by this way, but he said a joke earlier. I'm so happy that I'm quarantined with you. And I don't mean to be those annoying people who are like, oh, I love the person that I'm with, but you know, take care of your people, everybody. Make it a fun place to be. Try and count to 10 if those other impulses come back to do otherwise. But I really love you, and yes, that's where he's messed me up during the show. So great question, whomever that was.
I'm gonna ask you some questions later.
Sure,
Let's do a song
questions.
and then I'll ask you a few questions.
All right, we're gonna do one that's really, really gonna make me miss Alex Haddad, but. Are you guys having fun so far? Yeah! What are we fighting for? Don't even know anymore. Baby, aren't you worried? We're caught in the fury. What are we fighting for? How can we lose our way? Baby, I still keep the faith. We should share everything. Now we don't know where to begin. How did we lose our way? Time Hey, what are we
Thanks
fighting
for having me.
Everyone ask your spouse, what are we fighting for during these quarantine times?
Well, we fight.
If you
I'll
can
tell you
put
why
the
we
creamer
fight.
away in the right amount of time, it's okay to be quantized. I want it to ebb and flow. That's life.
How much time we got?
That's
We still got a little bit
life.
of time. You want to do a special cover?
Sure, I'll do a special cover because that means you need to go check the camera.
Right. Check the camera.
Okay, I'm gonna do a very weird abridged version of this song, but I love it. And in quarantine, I've been trying to practice my finger picking, so I feel like there's no better way to put myself on the spot than do it in front of hundreds of my friends.
Took my love and I took it down. Climbed a mountain and I turned around. And I saw my reflection in the snow-covered hills. And the landslide brought it down. Oh, mirror in the sky, what is love? Can the child in my heart rise above? Can I sail through the changing ocean tides? Can I handle the seasons of my life?
What is the lyric? I've been afraid of changing, 'cause I build my life around you. Time makes you bolder, children get older, I'm getting older too. I'm getting older too. So take this love, take it down. Oh, if you climb a mountain and you turn around, and if you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, the landslide brought it down, down. If you see my reflection in the snow-covered hills, maybe the landslide will bring it down. That was like a hybrid of many versions of that song that I love. I love you guys. Oh, so much positivity.
I'm going to hit you with some questions.
Okay,
this
please.
one's from Adam from Arizona.
Hi, Adam from Arizona.
Do you have a favorite guitar maker? Although you have many, so.
Okay, well, I seem like such a guitar polygamist. I tour with a Gibson J200, which is like a big white enamel, bassy, beautiful, aesthetically beautiful guitar. And I play, this is a Roseanne Cash edition of a Martin guitar that I love to write songs on. It doesn't have a pickup, so I can't drill into it. I have a Fender electric that I love. So I'm obviously all over the place. And I also have a, what was the one that we got in Florida? Landon? Austin?
Yep, Landon.
So I have that electric guitar as well, and it sounds beautiful. Need to get it set up better, but that didn't answer your question at all. But all of those are things that I like. And Taylor, I grew up playing Taylor guitars, so I just named every brand. more questions?
There's many questions. I have probably better questions myself. What is
It's cold
your
out here.
husband's favorite meal that you cook? What are you making at home?
All right, so
What's your favorite meal?
The other night I made dirty rice because he really likes the Cajun flair, so I satisfied that. I made a veggie Indian curry today with rice because I needed vegetables in my life. I'll do like a nice steak once or twice a month because we all need that. I worked on some Nashville hot chicken. We've made that together. In fact, there's going to be an episode with Jam in the Van coming up that you guys have to watch because we did it all by ourselves, and usually they have a big production team, but they have their editors working on the footage that we sent them in for our Nashville hot chicken. Why don't you tell me? Why am I answering what your favorite?
What's your favorite meal that you've cooked?
My
this
favorite
week?
meal that I've cooked this week? Probably the veggie curry that I just made.
Mine would be the white chicken chili.
The white chicken chili. My mom taught me how to make that. And that is good. We had a lot of that. I think we ate that for like dinner, breakfast, lunch. We stretched that one out. Roy's Meat Market, what's up? We love you. I love those guys. They're amazing. And they've been staying open but staying safe, and they're right in our neighborhood.
Let's
Right.
give a quick shout out to Lighting 100 as well.
Lighting 100, thank you for promoting the show. I hope you don't regret it, given how casual our show has been. But we just absolutely love you. And the last time we did a show with you guys, we had a couple thousand people out in front of us. And now I have my friends virtually, but feeling pretty lonely comparatively. So Lightning 100, we love you. And I've been listening to you guys. The lack of commute has not been inhibiting my support for Sirius XM and Lightning 100 and all you folks, because that's great. You can hook that up to your Sonos, everybody. Go do it.
She was right about so many things except for the fact that she was lonely, because she's not lonely because she has me here
Of course.
every day.
Every day.
Every
Forever.
And we're doing good.
We're doing great. I got a garden, you guys.
Oh,
I got
man,
arugula.
she loves the
all
garden.
sorts of things. Yeah, I love the garden a lot. Okay, so
Two more?
we have as much time as you guys want, but we're gonna play 2 more songs. And thank you so much for tuning in. Sunday night, it's gonna be a big lineup with all these South Carolina musicians. Next Friday, it's gonna be a slightly elevated level of production. American Songwriter Magazine is our partner, and we're going to do our 5th virtual concert. It won't be as relaxed as this evening has been, even though Austin definitely came in clutch and saved the day. We love you. Thank you guys for continuing to support me and my band and support all those who need relief from this catastrophe, and supporting all the people on the front lines. All of the essential folks who are out there doing what you need to do. Amazon, I love you. FedEx, UPS, love you guys. So we'll see you next week with American Songwriter. One more time for Austin Marshall, everybody.
Thank you. You got a lot of requests for this one, which is an oldie but a goodie.
This is an oldie and a goodie because everyone is strapped for cash right now, and we're all just trying to figure it out.
That's right.
Counting quarters in the ashtray, low riding in the fast lane, dinner spinning in the microwave, turning bills into paper planes. Only thing we got figured out is we don't got it figured out. Just sleeping on a shitty couch, hanging out, making out. We got more dreams than dollars, got more guts than gold. We got more sweat than tears, more time than years, more soul than a stereo. Got more dirt than Love you. Thank you, Austin.
you.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in.
One more, huh?
We're gonna send you with a little lullaby. You guys have no idea what it means that you keep tuning in every week.
Keeps us sane.
It does. I remember the way you looked at me for the first time. Our eyes lingered in the symphony of another Saturday night, and you still do that to me, like I'm the only one, the only melody. Yeah, it's you. I was waiting for. I never ever saw you coming. I need you forevermore. Never wanna see you go. Love was just a losing game, far as I knew. I think of all the hearts that had to break just to find you, and you still drive me crazy, so crazy. I wanna have you, baby, baby, it's you. I was waiting for. I never ever saw you coming. I need you forevermore. I never wanna see you any other way than this. You turn me on like no one ever did. I love you today and every day. Oh no, I never ever saw you coming. Oh no, 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 no. I never wanna see you go. So don't go, baby, baby. Don't go, don't go, don't go, baby. Whoa. Never wanna see you go. Don't go. Thank you.
It makes me feel like it makes me feel like
Oh,
it sure is good to see you tonight. Looks like time has kicked your ass. Too much wine and weed and whiskey in your past. God gave you the perfect face. I guess he took it back. Looks like time has kicked your ass. Holding court in divey bars, bragging about them broken hearts you've scattered all around this nowhere town. I hope your neon memory is stronger than the gravity that keeps you on that bar stool buying rounds. I hated your goodbye, but I'm glad I got to see you tonight. Looks like time has kicked your ass. Too much wine and weed and whiskey in your past. God gave you the perfect face. I guess he took it back. Looks like time has kicked your ass. I'm gonna break it down here. You said I was gonna hold you back. Well, it looks like you didn't need my help for that. Yeah, I hated you, that's right. But it sure is great to see you tonight. Looks like time has kicked your ass. Too much wine and weed and whiskey in your past. Yeah, God gave you the perfect face. I guess he took it back. Looks like time has kicked your ass. Yes, it looks like time has kicked your ass. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
Hey there, little bird, the air is blowing colder. Guess we're getting older. Seasons come and go, but we're always reminded it's all in His timing. I know you're afraid to fly. Trust something you can't see with your own eyes. Spread your wings, touch the sky. Show me that there's a world out there that believes in you and I. Just a little bird, it might not seem like much, but I know my God created you, and that's enough for me to trust. If you can be brave, then I can be brave, and we'll be okay, little bird. Here and now is all we know. Somewhere the sun is shining, showing that silver lining. The jump is worth the fall. The sky is yours, so painted. I'll be right here waiting. I know you're afraid to be alone. Trust the stars will always lead you home. Spread your wings, touch the sky. Show me that there's a world out there that believes in you and I. Just a little bird. be brave, then I can be brave. If you can be saved, then I can be saved. And we'll be okay. Spread your wings, touch the sky. Show me that there's a world out there that believes in you and I. Just a little bird, it might not seem like much, but I know my God created you, and that's enough for me to trust. If you can be brave, then I can be brave, and we'll be okay, little bird.
Hey everybody, this is Brandy McLaren and I'm here with Seth Ennis. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing real good, yeah.
Tell us about the game today. What's going to happen with that?
With the game today, I mean, there's going to be some ridiculous plays. I'm going for MVP today. That's my goal. If Sam's on my team, then he's going to win, so.
I love it. Awesome.
Wait. You want to pitch? Come on, sure. It's like baseball or softball. Yeah. Which
I am here with Jet Jurgensmeyer, who is on The Last Man Standing. Tell me a little bit about that.
Well, it's a comedy, and it's with Tim Allen and Nancy Travis, and it's a blast. This past season was my first season on the show, and we just got picked up for season 8. We just got picked up for another season. So we're gonna start airing again in January on Thursday nights.
And so tell me a little bit about your Nashville experience. What are you doing in Nashville?
Well, I was born and raised here in Nashville. So I'm 14 years old. I'm born and raised here in Nashville.
Native.
Yeah, right? And I'm a musician as well. So my album will be out a little bit later this month. So be sure to check that out.
Hey, I'm here with Thomas Fincham. You were in the Olympics in 2008. First of all, tell us a little bit about that, because that's super cool.
It was a crazy experience. You know, I had started diving when I was 9, and I trained my whole life with intentions of going to the Olympics. And I made that dream come true. I tore my shoulder in 2010, and I was out of the water for 6 months. For the first time, I had time to do something else. And I picked up a guitar, started writing songs, and by the end of the 6 months, I knew I wanted to move to Nashville. But yeah, it's crazy how, you know, sometimes the bad things are blessings in disguises. And, you know, I am so happy to be here, and this is, I think, where God put me to be and what I'm meant to do, so.
I'm here with Miss Emma White. How are you?
I'm good, thank you. How are you?
How are you enjoying CMA Fest?
I'm loving it so far. It's craziness constantly.
So what's your favorite experience so far at CMA Fest?
I think last night playing the BMI showcase was really fun.
How was it?
It was great. It was super loud, but like all of the downtown Broadway craziness, so it was good.
Hey, I'm here with Haley Orantia from the Goldbergs. How are you doing?
I'm so good. We just played an awesome round of kickball.
So did you win?
We actually did win, which was crazy, but yeah, we nailed it.
Yeah, you guys were kicking some butt out there. It was fun.
Thanks. I had a blast. I'm a little sweaty now, but I love having fun, like playing kickball, because Sam, Alex, and I actually had a kickball team that we had 2 summers ago here in Nashville. So it was like nice to get back on the field a little bit.
This is for a special cause, right? Can you tell me a little bit about that?
Honestly, it's Get Caught Reading, and it's about literacy, and I'm just excited that Sam has a charity that he believes in and that I can be here to support. And, you know, I grew up having books read to me. I'll Love You Forever. Did you ever read that one? Oh my gosh, it's my favorite book.
So I heard that you are doing some music. Is that true?
Yeah, so I just released an EP called The Way Out, and it's very sad, but it's all for a reason. To make a very long story short, I kind of had a traumatic ending of a relationship, and I wrote where each song represented a different stage of grief that I kind of experienced. And so while it is kind of a sad EP, it kind of comes out on the other end of it, knowing that there's hope, there's a light at the end of the tunnel, and I hope that this EP can kind of be that thing that can help guide people out of whatever grief they're going through.
I love that. That's so inspiring. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
Middle finger.
All the missing pieces. I found all the stuff that you left. Had a party with all my friends, and I think it helped, even though I'll never forget. I really don't need to know the rest of it. I'm at peace with all the missing pieces.
Hey everyone, it's Jet Juergensmeyer, and this is how we do it in the Nashville Loop.
All the missing pieces, all the missing pieces. I'm not even trying to make it fit. I forgave myself for what you did, yeah, 'cause I'm in peace with all the missing pieces, all the missing pieces. All the missing pieces, pieces.
All right, your illustrious leader, Tom Hurst, is going to come out and entertain you. Tom Hurst, of course, along with David Parks, the founder of this very event. Tom is on tour with Tracy Lawrence, and of course he has played with everybody. He's got a resume that reads like, great drummer. Hey, Tom, did you just get your master's or your doctorate? Just got his master's degree, ladies and gentlemen. Let's hear it from Tom. He's a student of life. Student of life, baby. Well, you're in for a real treat. I always love listening to you. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Hurst. was fantastic. My God, you'd have to be dead not to move to that. Fantastic. Woo!
I can't do this on my own. Everything I thought I knew was wrong. Please, God, take your hands and heal my broken heart. I wanna live my life right. Show me where to start. And I will lift my flag of white. I bow down, I give up the fight. I will turn away from you no more. I surrender. I surrender. This pain's too great for my soul to bear. Please hold me close to you now, 'cause I'm scared. And take my grief in my darkest hour. I'm nothing now, God, you have all the power. And I will lift my flag of white. I bow down, I give up the fight. I will turn away from you no more. I surrender. I surrender. I surrender. Oh, I surrender. Amazing grace, how sweet the sound that saved